Hello and welcome everybody to another Saturday stream. Much later in the day because I had things to do and people to see, but still we are streaming today. And the subject for today is of course the glorious, delightful, amazingly underrated, yet still so fantastic Psychonauts. Which, yeah, I'll tell you, Psychonauts, I'm actually still kind of shocked at how much I'm into this game. Because, like, I bought it on Steam for dirt cheap, and oh my god, it's just, it's so good. It's just so freaking good. You know, it's just, And so, yeah, I played it to 100. Well, yeah, I played it 3 times on Steam in order to 100% and get all the achievements and whatnot. And then I bought it on Xbox because I knew Psychonauts 2 was a thing that was going to happen. So, like, I have to have them both and have them on the same system. That, you know, that delightful consistency. And so here we are, here to stream it. And it's going to be so great because it's Psychonauts and Psychonauts is so great. All the friends. First of all, hi there, Patata, and hello to you, Collectathon, as well. I apologize I had the stream so late, because it's probably like, yeah, it's like midnight for you guys, so I appreciate you guys popping in to say hi. You know, that's very, very nice. But, you know, don't feel like you have to push yourself, you know. If you're feeling tired, then go to sleep. A psychic adventure from the mind of Tim Schafer. Man, I wish I had the mind of Tim Schafer. The things I could do with that power. Oh, and don't mind me, just trying to adjust the volume. Actually, it might be a bit loud. Yeah, that looks okay. I'm doing pretty okay. Don't want to be. Really? I mean, I think I can understand why, considering the Waterloo world area. Well, hey, you know what? You can hold off on the French people jokes until we make it to Fred Bonaparte's mind. But yes, Psychonauts. Oh, how very delightful. Now, I actually started up the game a little earlier to try and figure out how to get subtitles going in the opening cutscene. I was not able to, so we're just starting completely fresh here. Yeah, I'll try and stay quiet for the intro, so you can understand what they say.
The human mind. 600 miles of synaptic fiber, 5.5 ounces of cranial fluid, 1,500 grams of complex neural matter, a 3-pound pile of dreams. But I'll tell you what it really is. It is the ultimate battlefield and the ultimate weapon. The wars of this modern age, the psychic age, are all fought somewhere between these damp, curvaceous undulations.
Ugh.
From this day forward, you are all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure of their lives. This is our beachhead, and this is your landing craft. You shall engage the enemy in his own mentality. You shall chase his dreams. You shall fight his demons. You shall live his nightmares. And those of you who fight well, you will find yourselves on the path to becoming international secret agents. In other words, Psychonauts!
Hey, that's the name of the game.
The rest of you will die!
Okay, but yeah, that intro speech is beautifully badass.
Oh, Maury.
Children, you are not going to die.
Well, if you're not a psychonaut, then you might as well be dead.
They told me this was a summer camp. Dogan, don't worry about old Coach Oleander. I've been coming here for years, and trust me, nothing ever happens.
Yeah, Dogan, Lily's right. You don't got nothing to worry about. Except for that giant monster in the lake I was telling you about.
Bobby Zilch, I told you to stop scaring people with that ridiculous old legend. I don't want the kids to be afraid to go out at night and walk alone on the perfectly safe paths of Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp. And we don't want to scare our special guests, superstar Psychonauts Sasha 9 and Mia Vodello.
Oh, there he is!
Like monster!
Formation.
It's resisting. Quick, bring it over here.
What is it?
It's just a little boy. What's your name, darling?
I'll find out. Kid, get in! Ugh.
My name
Starts with a D.
is Rasputin.
Oh, I love that joke.
But
That's so
everybody
funny.
calls me Raz.
Please don't kill us, lake monster!
Compelling. Armored like a tank.
Sorry I'm late. I don't want to disrupt your briefing, Agent Oleander. Agents 9, Vodello, please, continue.
Where do you think you're going?
You've broken into a highly classified remote government training facility.
I know. Isn't it great? Listen. Why don't I just...
Oh, Raz. I really like him. He's such a charming protagonist.
I like your hat.
We need to have this young man taken from here immediately.
I'll call his parents.
What? But don't you train Psychonauts here?
Yes, darling, but...
To soar across the astral plane. To wage psychic warfare against the enemies of free thought.
That is what I wrote on the front of the pamphlet.
Those words are why I'm here, Coach Oleander. Do you remember what you wrote on the inside of that pamphlet? You were born with a special gift. But the people around you treat it like a curse.
Oh, this speech is
Your
also
mother is
really good.
afraid of you. And your father looks at you with shame in his eyes. Come to Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp, and you can show them all. Back home, your powers make you a loner, an outcast, a circus freak. But in this dojo, in this psychic dojo, they make you a hero.
Get that soldier a bunk.
Now, darling, you can stay here for a few days until your parents come for you, but we can't let you participate in any paranormal training without your parents' consent. I'm sorry.
They absolutely let him partake in training despite that.
Howie, you're so lucky. You get to go home soon.
Home? Back there, I was just like you were, Dogen. Punished by my own family for having powers I never asked for. But here, I have a chance to be something. To make a difference. They may come for me, Dogen. But they'll be looking for Raz, the boy. What they're going to find? What they don't expect?
I love how dramatic he
He's
acts.
Raz.
Like he's 10 years old and acting like this, and he probably
then
thinks
you'll
it's
make
super
their heads
cool.
Explode?
No. Do you do that?
No. Well, once kinda. But now I wear this special hat. Want to try it on?
No.
But he has mental defenses like I've never seen in someone so young. If I could just get him in my lab for some experiments, I'm sure he could withstand more than the others.
That kid's 1 in a million, 9. But I'm not gonna let you turn him into one of your guinea pigs. I've got big plans for that mind.
Okay, then that's the intro, and that's all the setup. Now we get to select the profile. And man, that intro just sets things up so beautifully, and now you get a good feel for everyone's characteristics. You find yourself surrounded by an endearing cast of charming characters. Oh, it's just great. Now we're gonna call this Raz, because that's who we be. And yes, I've also played this game like, okay, maybe not 20 times, but a lot. I know it very, very well. And also, Raz is indeed voiced by Richard Stephen Horvitz, the voice of Zim and Billy. so that's also a big plus in my book. And yeah, interestingly, Raz wasn't originally the protagonist. It was originally a character called... Well, okay, Collectathon wrote it in the chat. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't... I don't know. Dartagnan, I guess?
Alright, settle down in here. Big day tomorrow. I want to see each and every one of you runts in my classroom at 0600 hours on the dot. I'm the early bird, and you're the worms. Got it? Now, lights out!
That's from... Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, quick eye exam before we start.
Huh?
Look over that way, if you will.
Wow, what's that?
Oh, that's a psi challenge marker. The staff scatters these all over the camp to test the students. Every one of these you find advances you a whole rank.
Uh-huh.
Now look up for me, if you will. Some of the old markers have fallen apart. You'll find bits of them flapping around loose. If you find enough of these psi cards, you can put them together to make a brand new challenge marker. But you have to buy a psi core at the camp store to hold them together. Keep ranking up, and before you know it, you'll be able to use brand new psychic powers. Stuff you didn't even know you could do.
And then when do I become a Psychonaut? Because I have to do that before my dad shows up to take me home. Hey, where'd he go? That guy looks so familiar.
Oh man, I tell you, that old man, who we actually don't get the name of for a while, oddly enough, probably my favorite character in the entire series, because, like, oh my god, the story in Psychonauts 2 that he's part of, oh my... Like, maybe the best thing about Psychonauts 1 is that it allows a Psychonauts 2 to happen. Okay, so beforehand, let's go to the pause menu, and we can finally activate the goddamn subtitles. So I don't need to stay silent whenever anyone says anything.
Leander held him upside down until he turned blue, but the kid had just drank a six-pack of soda, and so when the coach shook him up, he exploded.
So yeah, one of the best things about Psychonauts is how much personality it has. Like, all throughout, you can find all the other campers, and you can talk to them, and if you keep on talking to them in between each of the main levels, you can see little stories play out. Admittedly, I never gave this much time to, not much attention, you know, because it's just a bunch of extra work, but for this playthrough, I want to make it a point, in between each of the main levels, to go around and talk to the campers.
Shut up.
God, I love the Boole family, cause like we got Dogen in this game, and then the next game introduces Sam and Compton, and they are all just so perfect. Going to bed, nice. Okay, you too, Patata. Have a nice night. Okay, so I never played The Last of Us, so I don't really, I wouldn't really know, but I can believe it.
One bit. Doggone it, partner. No woman's never gonna...
Hey, you're gonna make my boyfriend late for class. Come on, James. Come on.
Also, I really like JT's aesthetic. Like, what's with the Western gear?
What's the rush?
Well, you know what they say about slow rolling tumbleweeds.
No time for chit-chat, James. We're late for class.
Like, yeah, what is that's so weird. Like, all these guys are weirdos, and it's hilarious.
I'm practicing for tonight, when it's gonna be full of ladies.
That kind of thing takes practice.
Excuse me, but my parents let me watch R-rated movies, so I think I know a little bit more about this than you do, okay?
Wait. Oh no, actually, you know, that's a good point. I hate that comparison, but I can see it.
That's got to be the worst band name I have ever heard in the history of all time, ever.
And by worst, did you possibly mean the best? Because that's what I was thinking.
No, I meant worst, as in I can't even believe we're friends, it's so bad.
Look deeply into your heart, Phoebe. And I think you'll find that even you believe the Levitators is pretty much the dopest name a band could ever have.
The Levitators? Are we some sort of cover band that only plays graduation ceremonies for motivational seminars? No way! Last year you dropped me and I broke my drums. Look, you know when I have a good solo going, sometimes things get hot. I can't help it. And it seemed like part of the show if we named the band the right thing. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the Firestarters? What?
Hey, how's everybody tonight? You feeling itchy? I said you feeling itchy?
Watch it, Quentin.
Or what? You'll burn me? You know you can't burn me. You got a block. Well, that's why we're friends.
Oh, you're right.
That's why we're in a band together.
Yeah.
And why we should call the band the Levitators.
Did you say?
Yeah, see, again, so much character and personality provided to characters who basically do nothing for most of the game. Like, really, these guys aren't even, like, plot relevant until, like, the last act, where they work to offer one of the upgrades that you get towards the end of the game. But yeah, if you're wondering the genre here, it's kind of a 3D platforming collectathon, though a bit more of an adventure game-esque story. What we got around here are various, oh yeah, as the old guy explained in the tutorial, these are side challenge cards. We can take them with us later and turn them into side challenge markers to increase our levels. Which we will want to do, as doing so will allow us to gain new psi powers. I don't know, I think both their band names had merit. Oh right, I forgot about Mikhail. He's over here.
You, new boy. Seen bear lurking in woods?
Nope.
Positive. Giant, hairless bear?
Nope.
In Russia, bears much smaller. Also more hair. Less lurking. Always eager to wrestle. This one, hide and run.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever, bear.
Yeah, like I said, these guys are all weirdos, and I'm gonna try and make a point of seeing where all their stories go. I hope I'm able to see all of it too, cause like I want to see how weird it can get. But yeah, now let's finally go to Coach Oleander's basic braining.
Shh! I snuck out. That class is a death trap for crazy people. Listen, the coach is strong. At the start of class, he pulls you into his mind, and then there's nothing you can do about it. But once you're in, you can use these smelling salts to sneak out. Take mine. I don't need them anymore. I'm calling my parents to come get me before I get hurt.
Too late!
Bobby! Ah!
Hey, kid! You owe me 5 arrowheads for this week's protection service.
Cough it up, my loser, or you'll be coughing up bloody tears.
Ugh.
Hey, leave him alone.
I just realized you'll be coughing up bloody tears. Coughing up.
Let me put this in terms you'll understand. I'm the strong man around here.
Really? Because you look more like the cotton candy.
Oh, I love how Raz doesn't take anyone's shit.
My to-do list.
Come on,
Yeah, we'll settle this on the battlefield.
Oh man, really? Oh, that's interesting. Journal is a great place to see what you've done so far and plan what you're gonna do next. Yes, we'll worry about the journal later. For now, anyone else? Oh, we gotta talk to you.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
Whoops. Sorry.
I love how this is their first interaction. Like, yeah, no, this is the first time Raz is able to interact with Lily, and that's where it goes.
Hey, Chloe. What are you doing?
The coach uses this to broadcast his thoughts across the camp. I think I can tune it to reach my people in space.
Oh, there ain't...
Whoa. How does it work?
I don't have time to explain the technology to you.
Hey, Chloe?
Go away, Raz. I'm working.
Although I like a lot of the poses these guys take when they're astral projecting. Namely Crystal here, and JT, who's just who appears to be doing a sort of plank. Oh, okay, well there we go. Psychonauts invented planking. That's gonna be its legacy.
Coach Oleander, I'm reporting for basic braining.
Son, do you realize that to take my course, I will have to pull you into my mind, and you will have to relive every bullet-scarred memory of every battle I have ever faced. It won't be pretty. Are you sure you wouldn't rather run around a bit more in the sunshine first?
Nope, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready, sir.
Well then... You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20.
Here we go, our very first astral projection into the mysterious, mind-boggling land of the subconscious.
So, this is it. The mental world.
It looks like a dentist office.
A mental dentist office.
That's so lame, but he says it so earnestly, like he really thinks that's cool.
Being a psychonaut, it's about fighting a war for mental freedom. Are you ready to face torture, insanity, and death? Because this is your last chance to chicken out.
Oh, me, sir. I'd like to chicken out, please.
Too late, soldier.
But you said...
There's only one way out of here. Fighting. I want one of you chickens to sock me square.
God, I love the writing in this game. It's so brilliant.
Once you do, the war is on. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know, I never processed before that the sky itself is also colored camo. That's neat. So many tiny little details, you know?
What kind of obstacle course is this? That kid just got killed.
A mental obstacle course, you bleeding heart.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I don't think he is, but, I guess I can hear the similarities.
Projection out of here too if you don't get moving right now.
Oh, you know, something else I really love is how trippy some of these levels are able to get. Like, Psychonauts 2 goes all in on that, but in this game has some interesting sequences too. Like, this room, that used to be like an actual room, is now, just this. As soon as we exited. Now, to get our training in, you can press the A button to jump. Press A while airborne to double jump. There's no triple jump. You're not cool enough for that.
Relax, that's just a figment of my imagination. You can run right through figments. They help you rank up, and when you rank up, you earn new psychic powers.
So yeah, what's also genius about this game is that basically all of the major collectibles are themed around various mental ideas. So for example, figments of the imagination act as major collectibles. Grab one, your first figment. Collect 100 figment points and you'll be promoted. If you get promoted to a high enough rank, you will earn new psychic abilities. So yeah, each of the figments has a different point value. So for example, that figment gave me 3 figment points. So yeah, it's not as simple as like collect 100 figments and you rank up.
Hey, what are you staring at? We all have emotional baggage, kid. Why don't you make yourself useful? Sort some of it out while you're in here.
This is a delightful pun right here. So yeah, another example, emotional baggage. If you find a tag that matches, you can sort it out, which one will turn give you a rank if you sort it all out. There are 5 sets of emotional baggage and tags throughout a person's mind, and sorting them all out, I believe that does get you 1 rank, and also unlocks something else. Something else that hopefully I'll be able to showcase in this world. You know, assuming I can find all the tags, which I would hope I could. Nick Jameson. Wait, really? Huh, that's weird. Though I guess to be fair, yeah, his voice performance for Oleander, I could definitely see that working for an Emperor Palpatine type character. And so now that we've gotten some of the collectibles established, I should also say that yes, we are going for 100%. Which should equate to collecting every figment in every mind, which, oh boy, that's... So, some of these can be a real bitch to obtain in some of the later worlds, as well as sorting out all the emotional baggage and collecting all the side challenge markers and whatnot. Basically, the highest cadet rank that you can get in this game is 100. That's what we're aiming for, and basically all the main collectibles attribute towards that. So yeah, once we've hit rank 100, we know our job is donezo.
We can't get past this. This is stupid.
Looks like a test. There's probably a secret, more advanced route.
What's that supposed to mean? You think you're more advanced than me, new kid?
Sorry, what?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. The coach is stupid. The whole camp is stupid. That thing flying at you is stupid.
What's flying at me?
Bobby Zeltz's foot, that's what! You stupid new kid! Yeah!
Oh man, I absolutely love that dance because of what happens with it later.
Well, actually, I was saving this plant.
Never seen one so meaty before.
I have. It's been appearing in this creepy nightmare I keep having.
You're having nightmares? Oh, I've been reading about how to fix those. Will you let me see one?
No.
Oh, how very mysterious. What an odd little meaty plant sprouting from the coach's mind.
Come on, one nightmare.
Nope.
I love how cloying he sounded. Like, come on, let me hear about one of your darkest, deepest nightmares. Okay, yeah, let's go down the secret route first. So yeah, these figments, they're gonna be a real pain in the ass to fully complete. Mainly because they're all two-dimensional and they don't billboard, which means they, yeah, depending on how the camera is angled, they can just sort of appear as really thin strips with very, very little to tell if they're where they are. Not to mention, they're also kind of, the colors for them tend to blend into the background in a lot of the levels. But I mean, I have 100% of this game multiple times before, so it won't be an issue. Well, okay, it will be. It will be an issue. Mia's mind in particular comes to mind. That's the friggin' stupid-ass race. But we will worry about that when the time comes to worry about that. Oh boy. Nope. Nope. Nearly bite it there.
more than you do, Pokey.
Yeah, I do like how that meat plant is implanted as just like a little sign that there might not everything may be as it seems. And also, congrats on 100%ing Pac-Man World Repack. I tell you, I owned the original Pac-Man World. I played it on my PS2, and oh lord, oh lord, that I got roadblocked so hard at Anubis Rex. I never managed to make it past that point originally. So imagine how happy I was to get the game and be able to actually, you know, 100% beat it, because Anubis Rex has been very justifiably nerfed into the floor. I'll have to stream Repack at some point. I already have a while ago, but I really want to restream it, because that game is good, good, good. Oh, I like this dialogue.
Is your name Joey?
No.
Because I'm gonna call you Slowy Joey.
That's not my name.
What was that, Slowy? I can't hear ya. You're talking too slow.
That's such a good taunt. It's so dumb, but so funny. Okay, we're over here. You just absorb positive mental health. Maintaining your mental health is important because you run out, you will not be able to maintain your astral projection in this mind, and you'll be kicked back into the real world. Ew! I don't want to go there. So yeah, here's the second emotional baggage. Like I said, there's 5 bits of emotional baggage to sort out. There's a steamer trunk, a duffel bag, a purse, a suitcase, which was that one, and a hat box. And actually, we also got another great example of how it utilizes some like mental health tropes in this platforming game. Our health is positive mental health, and if we run out of it, then we'll lose the ability to maintain our astral projection and get kicked out of the level. There's also a life system, which is represented by the layers of our astral projection, and as we run out, we'll eventually get kicked back to the real world. Just, yeah, a lot of extra details gone in to help justify all of these 3D platforming components in the context of traveling into people's minds. Just really smartly written all around.
Just get on it. Quick, like a monkey.
Hey, slow down, kid. If you pass me or Bobby, you'll make us look bad, and Bobby will pound you deaf. Bobby, can you hear me? Where are you? Don't leave me alone out here, Bobby. I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
More motivating.
I love how he just explodes. Like there's no build-up. He panics and then just boom.
Blow you up like a 10-cent kazoo.
Hey, Dogen, what's wrong?
I keep blowing up.
Well, good luck with that. Bye.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to read through that.
Follow me. I'll help you through the mines.
Okay.
Okay, come along, my friend.
I can't do it.
Dang it.
Yes, you can, Dogen. Just follow me.
Okay.
Okay, come on, come on.
I can't do it.
Dogen, it's a straight shot. There's nothing in the way.
Less waiting, more motivating.
Look, Raz, I didn't explode at all.
Good hustle out there.
Hey, this is for helping me out. Okay, bye.
Aw, I like Raz's friendship with Dogen. It doesn't get a lot of attention. It doesn't get a lot of screen time, I don't think, but it's nice. So yeah, we received a psychic arrowhead. Its raw energy will contribute value to your arrowheads in small amounts. So yeah, arrowheads are the currency in this game, and we'll learn more about them. Oh god, those are instant death. On the plus side, I do think that this level, when you go through it the first time, you're awarded infinite lives and health just because it's the tutorial.
Upward, soldier.
But yeah, I'd love for Dogen to appear in another Psychonauts and have Raz help him out more. I think there's something there that could be expanded upon. Oh hey, and here's another fun perspective trick of sorts. We enter this place and suddenly we're in an airplane soaring through the air.
Soldier, hit that door and Geronimo!
Hey, no one told me to pack a chute.
Did Washington have a chute when he crossed the Delaware? Just jump, sissy!
Okay, now
Well, I guess we're all going to die.
we gotta give this the
My
time of
whole
day.
life is flashing before my eyes. My first memory is of my dog, Lady. Lady and I used to go for long walks. We would go on and on and on and on. This one time, we went on a walk we called the longest walk of all time. First, we went to the end of our street. And then we got lost for a while. And then we walked half a mile. And then we had a snack. And then we walked 4 miles. And then we took a side road. And then we just stood still for a while. And then we got attacked by bees. And then we walked 3 miles.
I love how completely asinine this is. Like, there's no point for it, but they included it, they recorded it, they implemented it.
And then we turned right. And then we turned a deep left.
What does that mean?
And had to reset my own arm back in the socket.
Yeah.
And then we turned left.
Okay, just gotta give it a little bit more time. Don't worry, we're not spending the whole stream here.
And then we turned a soft right.
Soft right. How does that work?
And then we stopped and asked for directions. And then Lady saw a gopher. And then we just stood still for a while. And then we turned a deep left.
Is there like a climax to this story?
Didn't I mention the gopher yet? Thought I hit that. Okay, let me start over.
Oh, good lord.
First, we went to the end of our street, and then I gave Lady a bone.
Hooray, he's dead. Ah, shit, now we're dead too. Except not really. Wait, really? wait, no, Vernon's voice actor is the same as Francis? Okay. Like, there's a lot of voices here that I recognize from various cartoons, but that I wouldn't expect that to be one of them. And also, I gotta say, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger can be as good as it wants. It having a higher rating than Psychonauts 2 is a crime. Psychonauts 2 is one of the greatest things ever created by man or beast. So, like, yeah. Point need 20. Time given 60 seconds. You won't receive any point for hitting friendly targets. These two idiots. God, shut up!
Shut up, shut up!
God, I love Raz's shut up, because you can really hear the Invader Zim come out of him. I mean, that's a pretty darn good reward. Again, this game's just charming. It has so much entertaining dialogue and banter and characters.
They're dirty little secrets in these tiny vaults in their minds. But the enemy is not allowed any secrets in wartime, are they, soldier? So go ahead and bust open this vault. I got nothing to hide.
Okay, another great example of the mental worlds playing into effect into the collectibles. Mental vaults. Crack them open, and you will receive memories of the mind that you're currently in. Presented in this really, really neat, I don't actually know what these are called, but it's like, it's one of those things where like you have that slide and you stick it in and you press that little lever and hold the visor up to your head. I have no idea what they're called, but it's a very creative way of presenting this. And you know, the fact that it's completely silent and just still images also really helps with some of them. But yeah, so we have Oleander's Pride. So yeah, that's just a nice little snapshot of his life in the military, which was absolutely, completely real, and certainly not hiding any other deeper emotional trauma.
Enjoy that. One of my favorites.
And yeah, you can also re-watch memory reels at any time from the pause menu. And oh yeah, here's another cool thing. So we have this little fella who... Actually, he appears in both Psychonauts, and he's never named or acknowledged in any way. Like, Raz recognizes him in the sequel, but like, yeah, he just says Little Buddy. This little guy can transport you to any previously visited area in the current mental world. Just pick a destination and go. So yeah, he's the fast travel system, allowing us to hop back to another area just for in case we missed any collectibles we want to find. But no, actually, what the hell is this? What? Like, he probably represents something in the in terms of like the mental world, but like, what is he? Why is he? What does his mug look like? All right, that's 3 sets of emotional baggage sorted. Hooray, 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 hooray. And yeah, we're gonna have to go back through here after the turret is disabled. Yeah, I feel like this proffers a pretty good example of how the Figments, they're a neat addition and a fine enough collectible, but it can be really damn difficult to determine where they are. Like, imagine you have the camera like this, you have a Figment here, and you're just kind of going about your way. Just, yeah, the damn thing looks near invisible. And there are some levels that has it much worse. Like, Mia's level in particular, that, oh god, oh, the fucking race. The freaking race. Like I said, I'm gonna be trying to go for as much as I can the first time through, but I'm almost certain we're gonna end up missing something. Especially because there's a collectible we can't even really access right now.
Yeah! Classic Zim!
Oh man, actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna talk more about this later, especially when we get to Psychonauts 2. But yeah, so that old dude we saw at the beginning, he's actually voiced by David K, who I best recognize as the voice of Clank from Ratchet and Clank. Which, oh wow, like, I've never played Ratchet and Clank outside of like Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank, which only like barely counts, honestly. But oh man, I do love Ratchet and Clank. I like watching the cutscenes and all that. So having David K as the voice here, it's like that was so crazy to learn. And man, his performance here is fantastic. But oh, I cannot wait to stream Psychonauts 2. Like the voice acting in Psychonauts 2, especially from David K, is oh. Oh, damn it. No. And yeah, so what's also really cool is that actually Raz was born in the circus, and is a circus performer who ran away from home, hence explaining all of his abilities like swing on poles and walk across tight ropes. Just, yeah, nice little detail to explain those platforming elements too.
That's a mental cobweb. You can collect them with a specialized piece of equipment once you get checked out on it. Till then, just steer clear of them. Dang, my bowels move more than you do, Pokey.
Hey, wait, you stopped us then. You're the reason we were going so slow. But yeah, so that's a mental cobweb, meant to represent portions of the mind that haven't been thought about in a while. We can collect them, but unfortunately we do not have the equipment to do so just yet. Probably won't be a while till we do, because it's actually remarkably pricey. And also, actually, we do need to be at least rank 20 in order to grab it as well, so... But it's okay, we can return to any mind we visited later. So yeah, you know, we can... Oh, damn it! Oh, I hate platforming on tight ropes. Ugh. Yes, I know cobweb. They're just so thin. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Suck it, ropes. I'm more ropey than all you combined.
This is very difficult. Most cadets can't handle it. You might just want to stay away from it. Still get a participation ribbon at the end of camp.
Yeah, so I absolutely agree. Tim Schafer is a genius. Like, oh man, like the writing, as far as I can tell, he was at the very least the main writer, if not the only writer. I'm not sure if he was the only one, but he was definitely the main writer, and oh, it's all just so meticulously crafted, you know? They really thought of every possible detail that they could have stretched out, and the sequel is even better, you know? Like, just even more thought put into it, even more cool ideas, expanding the pre-existent ones that are present here and making them even better and more fun to traverse and platform through. Oh, it's just, I love this series. I'm so happy I got into this by pure chance.
Onward and upward, soldier.
Oh, damn it. All emotional baggage sorted. Primal memories unlocked in journal. So yeah, your reward for finding all of the emotional baggage and sorting it are the primal memories, which is basically just a fancy term for concept art. You know, I saw that blue figment floating around down here. I would like to obtain it.
Dang, my bowels move more than you do, Pokey.
Oh wait, no, there it is. Damn it, I missed it. How did I do that? I planned for that and I still fucked it up. Oh, whatever, we'll need to come back here later anyhow. Yeah, again, not gonna worry too much about the figments. We need to come back here anyhow. Now, on the other hand, that one is remarkably big and obvious. Alley-oop.
Hey, kid. I think I see
Alley-oop.
a silver dollar out there in that rail. Why don't you walk out there a bit and pick it up?
Whee! Oh, I love rail grinding in games.
Ha, sucker. See you at the bottom.
I actually do really love rail grinding in video games. It's fun, okay? It's just fun. Isn't that what video games are all about? Well, okay, some would argue otherwise. And, you know, they have a fair point. Yeah, I love how you can just kill Bobby there, and then Raz steals the taunting dance that Bobby did. You know, that and the best part is he keeps it. Like, he does it multiple times throughout this game, and he even does it in the sequel if you have a special item equipped. Like, Bobby has it, and then Raz just up and steals it, and honestly, in my mind, he does it way better. Because I'm sorry, Bobby, but he just does.
An old one, but a hard one. What you gotta do is... You're never gonna make it through that.
Oh man, Tim worked at LucasArts? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you know, I wonder if he ever worked on Sam and Max Hit the Road. Like, I don't know exactly what he did, but I tell ya, Sam and Max, Well, okay, actually, I was gonna say a Sam and Max game written by Tim Schafer might be the coolest thing ever. But on the other hand, I don't actually know if he would necessarily be the best fit. Because, you know, like, a good writer is a good writer. But at the same time, it may just be like certain ideas or characters or just styles that they may not be good at. You know, no one man is good at everything. But that would still be interesting if you worked on Hit the Road. That'd be pretty awesome. Damn it, freaking 2 Figments in there. Yeah, stupid.
Hello? Hello? Guess I'm early.
Oh, yeah, I guess we're early. Oh my, but look at this mysterious white hallway. With all these little bunnies carved onto the sides. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Grim Fandango too? That's rad.
Now, just what in the Sam Hill do you think you're doing in there?
I was just looking for a way out.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't think you'd get to the end so fast. Dang, I didn't think you'd get to the end at all. You surprised me out there, kid. Here, you've earned this. Your first Psychonaut merit badge.
Bum, 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 bum. Also, I know I can skip these, but I'm not going to. Come on, let Raz feel proud. Not to mention, each of them has a unique animation showcasing what ability you just got. And that is that's cool extra detail. You know, how can I just skip that?
Soldier come back from the field alive. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go back in. I left some good men back there.
I love his eyelids twitching.
Way to make us look bad in there. You're in trouble now. Bobby Zilch ain't happy.
You better watch yourself, Gogglelicious.
What's that, hair boy? You want a piece of me?
Hey, Brainiacs, settle down.
Why? You worried I'm gonna hurt your boyfriend?
No, because Sasha 9 is standing right behind you.
Your performance, young cadet, was outstanding. I'd like you to report to my lab for some advanced training.
Ooh, Raz the Spaz is gonna be in a special class. Benny, remind me to give him a special beating later, okay?
These tests are unauthorized, though, so I can't actually ask you to come. But if you happen to drop in, well, what could I do? Let me just give you this. Remember, your talent will always set you apart, Rasputin. Sometimes isolation is a good thing. It can lead to important discoveries.
Wait! I don't even know what your lab is! Is this some kind of test?
Sometimes isolation is a good thing. It can lead to important discoveries.
And now I'm hearing things. Great.
Yeah, Sasha is also extremely badass. But really, the whole cast is just awesome. Every last one of them is fun and memorable in their own unique ways.
You know where this button is from, Coach?
Hey, you stole a button from the geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
No, I didn't. Bobby Zilch gave it to me.
Should've known. That kid spends more time.
Yeah, Raz, throw that wad under the bus.
Myself when I was his age. Well, go put it back.
Yes, sir. Hey, Coach, where is the G?
Don't you know how to use your map?
Right, yes, sorry.
Okay, so I suppose now's as good a time as any to go over the pause area. So first, we have this area that showcases all the collectibles. Currently, it's just showing stuff in kids' cabins area, but inside the mines, it also shows stuff like figments, memory vaults, emotional baggage, all that good stuff. Then we have the overall totals. So Side Cadet ranks 6 of 100. So yeah, our overall goal is to get that number all the way up to 100. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. And then there's the to-do list, basically showing our next current objective: complete Sasha's advanced training. Oh boy. Then there's the memories, which allows you to rewatch any cutscenes you found, and also take a look through the memory reels. And finally, there's the map. The arrow is us, and the reticle is where we need to go. Very, very nice. Now, real quick while I'm in here, I also want to showcase the Primal Memories, which is effectively just concept art. So yeah, here's concepts of Raz. I find it very interesting that the top right one is colored basically identically to Sasha, so that's interesting. Oh, is he? I don't know who that is, actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Then here's some artwork for Coach Oleander. Then here's some for the classroom camp where we are currently. It's apparently going to be a lot more bigger. And then Bobby gets his own page for some reason. And here's renders for all the rest of the campers. What a colorful cast. Need to make sure to remember all these guys and talk to them. And then some artwork for the various elements inside Oleander's basic braining. The giant bunker guns. All this cool scene. I mean, I love how you can see, like, the ground out there, but also, like, flying through the air through that doorway. Just two opposing perspectives in one area. It's real trippy. Some more of this junk. So yeah, collecting all the emotional baggage, and you can view concept art. Which, hey, you know, I love concept art, actually. I've gained an appreciation for it in recent years, so I'm totally down for that.
Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes, right? And then I'm gonna start to count to 100, okay? And then you guys hide. Everybody got it?
It's hide and seek, Vernon, not hide and calculus. We've all got it.
I got it. You start counting, and then I go hide in that bush.
Great. 1.
Milka, you're a genius. Come on, Dogen.
Hold on. This reminds me of a story.
Oh boy.
Counting. Hello? Man, you guys are good.
Oh yeah, and I just stowed the item in Raz's backpack that I'm carrying.
Finding those guys, Vernon?
Nope, not yet.
So yeah, throughout the camp, you can find these little glowy purple spots, which give you arrowheads. Arrowheads are made of Psychonauts, a rare psychoreactive mineral, which makes them very valuable. So yeah, these are our currency, which we'll be able to expend later when we get to the later point. Oh, well, actually, we'll have to spend some up here because of these two dipwits.
No passing.
But I need to get to Sasha 9's secret lab. I did think of that before. That's why I'm here now.
Man, really? That's a weird conversion of elements there, Collectathon.
I found this thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, that's an arrowhead.
How'd they get here?
Frankie, the new kid can't be this dumb, right?
The camp's built on an Indian burial ground, and...
Oh my gosh! Indians buried their dead here?
Ew! I hope not. No, stupid. They buried their arrowheads here.
Ugh.
They're hidden underground, but they let out a little gas once in a while.
Just like Coach Oleander.
So if you see any of that stuff, just pull them right out.
Like truffles.
Anyway, let me have one of yours.
Man, what was the point of that? that was such completely useless dialogue.
Can't do the scavenger hunt without a list. Report back to me when you have enough items for your first promotion. Now get.
Ah, yeah, and then this guy gives us the scavenger hunt. So there's 16 random items hidden throughout the camp. And if you collect 8 of them, you get 4 free ranks. Collect the other 8, and you get another 4 ranks. Well, although technically speaking, 15 of these items are found at the camp. The last one right here is, it's a special little bugger.
So where do I... Hey, where'd he go? How does that old guy get around so fast?
So yeah, let's have some explorating.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever, there. Mikhail will find you.
Oh, nothing new on the Mikhail front. Hi there, Lily.
Hey, Lily. Do you know where Sasha 9's secret lab is?
Secret? It's printed on your map. Duh.
Oh, I knew that. I was just curious if you knew where Sasha 9's lab was. Because I do.
Great save, Raz. Man, I love Raz. He's such a fun protagonist. Just really charming.
We're making friendship bracelets. You know, for our friends.
Hey, is that my name on that one?
Not unless your name is Frankie or Kitty.
Oh, I guess I saw an R and an A.
What's your name again, kid? Spaz?
My name's Raz.
Well, Spaz, let's go bother someone else.
Can I ask you guys a question?
No.
Where'd you get your clothes? My sister? She's kind of fat and she has so much trouble finding good stuff.
What?
I said, do you know where Sasha's secret lab is?
Why don't you go talk to someone who likes you and leave us alone?
Man, Raz doesn't even need pyrokinesis to burn people.
Hey, it's the king of the obstacle course.
Hey, Raz,
Oh, is it?
awesome.
Oh, I have to wonder if those lines got censored in the UK version then.
Or even a double psychonaut.
Oh, no.
Although to be fair, this game is rated T for teen, so maybe they were able to get away with it.
So nice.
God, these lunatics.
Hey, what are you guys doing up here?
Writing cheers.
Oh yeah, writing cheers. Wanna hear one?
Okay.
Ready? Okay. When I grow up,
Hey, what you gonna be?
I'm gonna be the best, just like my main homie,
And when you say homie, whose horn might you be tootin'?
the mind-reading psycho thriller.
Oh, you must mean Rasputin.
Aww.
Go Raz! Woohoo!
Aw, that'd be so cute if it wasn't hiding their crippling depression.
How about another cheer?
Okay, you start, Clem.
You know Raz is the coolest.
The master psychic duelist.
Bad guys try to snuff him.
So he beats him like a puffin.
Yeah, Raz! Woo!
Oh, God. That's so bad. I'm sorry. Puffin? What was I thinking?
Gah.
Hey, Crystal, it's okay.
No, I'm so stupid. So stupid.
I think that's all the cheers for now, okay, Raz?
Yeah, hey, sorry. I don't think I want any more cheers.
Man, that's just sad.
A special on Dream Fluffs. You hear me? Dream Fluffs. They're good for you. Keep a pocket full of these for a quick boost of mental health.
And you'll have to dedicate some time at some point to properly comb through all these areas and round up all the side challenge markers. I might do it after I get some extra platforming upgrades.
Hey, you guys are good.
Thanks, man. Hey, do you have a lighter? Cause if
Yeah.
you lit it and held it up right now, that would be rad. And completely insensitive to me and my issues. Oh, right. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the whole fire bad thing for a moment.
Hey, where are you stopping?
Oh, I thought you stopped.
No. Let's go.
Drum solo! Woo! You heard the man.
Ah.
Sorry, my bad.
Not to worry, my bro. Let's just pick it up from the part where I do that.
And then we have Milka, who just kind of vanishes the moment you approach.
Do over.
2, 3, 4.
Hey, Phoebe, can I ask you a question?
Excuse me.
I told you them burgers ain't ready.
No, you didn't.
The coals ain't hot. They're not gonna be done for a while. Maybe a week.
A week?
They're back ordered. I'm the only one back here. These things take time.
I don't even want a hamburger.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? So, what do you want?
So yeah, over here is the camp store, where you can purchase various items, most of which being relatively useless.
You take that Psychonauts.
Well, let's see, our main goal here is the dowsing rod, which can be used to find valuable arrowheads, which in turn we need in order to get the cobweb duster, which is how we deal with mental cobwebs. As you can see, 800 arrowheads for this thing, my lord.
Turn them in for Psychonauts. Now with that,
There's also the mental magnet, which drags items towards you, the Psy Energy colorizer, which just lets you customize the color of your Psy powers, the Dream Fluff, which I think is supposed to be a full heal, and finally there's the Psy Core, which is the items you pair up with the Psy cards to gain more ranks.
and you'll have yourself a brand new Psy challenge. All right, go get more airheads and come on back. Support your local merchants.
And I probably could have let him explain all that stuff, but you know, it's whatever. So yeah, before we head straight to where we're supposed to go, we're gonna take some time to exploriate. And hooray, we have enough Psy cards to create a Psy challenge marker. But we're not gonna do that. Ever! Oh no, except we're probably gonna do that at some point. Hopefully some point soon. And, oh yeah, you can talk to, interact with this billboard and that tree stump to get a bunch of world-building lore.
Goodbye, cruel camp. I'm tired of being picked on by Bobby and all the mean kids at camp. If I just had one friend here who was nice, then I would stay. But you're all mean and no one stands up for me, so I'm going home. I'll be in the parking lot waiting for my dad, so if you want to pick on me one last time, you'd better hurry. Maloof. Just an update for everyone. Mills and I are still broken up, and no matter how much he begs, I am not taking him back. Also, you should know that my new boyfriend doesn't like being called JT anymore. His real name is James. Sincerely, Elka. If anyone talks to the squirrels, they shouldn't listen because the squirrels are a bunch of stupid liars. Dogan. Great deals in the main lodge store. Drop by for great prices on Dream Fluffs, Psy Cores, and more. All available for just a few pieces of Titanium. Band practice today. In the main lodge. The Levitators will be jamming this afternoon. Please come by if you'd like to try out for the band. Warning. If I find out who's been biting holes in the bottom of these canoes, someone is going to get paddled. Admiral Cruller. Update. The Levitators have broken up. However, there will be a practice session of the fire starters today in the main lodge. We are looking for someone who can play rock flute. Come on by and try out. Lily, if you're looking for me, I'll be down by the lake today. The fish seem a little upset, and I'm going to see what's wrong. But don't worry, I'll still do your homework for tomorrow, if you want. Elton Fur. Security cameras have been installed, and the next kid who jumps on my car is going to be very, very sorry. Coach Oleander. Hey, Clem and I just wanted to say that everyone did great in basic braining today. Give yourselves a hand. Woo. Love Crystal. Man, she dotted every I with a puffy heart. And I just wanted to say ditto to that. Double ditto, in fact. Your friend Clem. And I just wanted to point out, in case you didn't know, that Crystal's last name was Snagrash. Crystal Flowers Snagrash. No joke. Bobby Z. Vernon. Frankie totally has a crush on you. She is warm for your form. Signed, Anonymous. Warning. The abandoned mental institution across the lake is not Psychonauts' property, and not safe for children. Canoe access has been blocked off, but please, for your own safety, children, do not try to find another route. Love, Mia.
Okay, we'll try, but no promises.
Hey, if anyone sees Frankie, could you please tell her I'll be waiting for her by Makeout Cave, Vernon. Greetings, pan-galactic travelers. I am currently developing a new vehicle for intergalactic travel. Flight tests are being performed at a remote...
God, there is a lot of dialogue.
Hope to soon be visiting you in person. Thanks for the messages, Chloe.
Like, it's cool, but... Oh, okay, it's looping.
Okay, call me crazy, but I have just got to sell more Psychonauts today. So yes, these prices are real.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna grab whatever we see, and yeah. Alright, now for the timeline.
Man, this thing was old when they chopped it down. Let's see. 500 years ago, enormous Psytanium-bearing meteorite strikes the Earth, leaving a giant crater. 200 years ago, native inhabitants begin making arrowheads out of the Psytanium, which they call by the name Whispering Rock. This is a rough English translation. 100 years ago, prospectors and settlers take over the area, naming their boomtown Shaky Claim. 99 years ago, first case of paranormal hysteria diagnosed in Shaky Claim. 75 years ago, Houston Thorny builds his Home for the Demented to deal with the insanity epidemic. 60 years ago, more residents in asylum than in the town. Houston Thorny commits suicide by leaping from tower.
Oh, God.
55 years ago, asylum closes. Last Valley residents paid to leave by the federal government, who flood the crater to prevent further habitation. Lake Oblongata is created. 5 years ago, Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp founded to nurture and train future Psychonauts. Last summer, I got to first base with Elka Doom, signed Nils Lutefisk.
Ugh. So yeah, that basically gives us the backstory behind where Whispering Rock came from, and by extension, the Psytanium, and also a handful of other details that will be coming into play much later. I know, speaking of details that come into play much later. Whee! Let's head over this way, to the reception area, where the campfire from the intro is. Here we have the campfire, and here we can have Raz recite Oleander's start.
600 miles of synaptic fiber, 5.5 ounces of cranial fluid, 1,500 grams of complex neural matter, a 3-pound pile of dreams. But I'll tell you what it really is. It is the ultimate battlefield, and the ultimate weapon. The wars of this modern age, the psychic age, are all fought somewhere between these damn gracious From this day forward, you are all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure of their lives.
Man, Richard Stephen Horvitz is getting into this.
This is our beachhead, and this is your landing craft. You shall engage the enemy in his own mentality. You shall chase his dreams. You shall fight his demons. You shall live his nightmares. And those of you who fight well, you will find yourselves on the path to becoming international secret agents. In other words, Psychonauts. The rest of you will die. Man, that guy was nuts.
Oh man, going through that makes me realize most kids today are probably going to recognize Richard Stephen Horvitz best for his role as Moxie in Hell of a Boss. And I mean, that's cool and all, but it makes me kind of sad that so many won't know him from this or Invader Zim. But yeah, so what's neat is if you look at these polls here, we have Otto Mentalis, Lucretia Mux, Helmut Fullbear, Bob Zanato, Compton Boole, and Cassiopeia, as well as this tower right here, whose name has been broken off. And I tell you, it is so cool that this tiny little details here ended up playing such a gargantuan role in Psychonauts 2. Like, all of the characters listed here appear as major characters in the sequel. And, like, I don't know if this was actually here in the original, or if they, like, put this here when this game was added to Xbox One, you know, to tie in properly to the sequel or whatnot. But if this was in the original, like, the very first release of the game, then my god, that is such cool foreshadowing. Even though the designs are slightly different for some of them, but, you know, it was still a while ago. It's especially odd seeing Helmet and Bob so far apart from each other when they're paired up in the sequel.
An eager one. Eager to learn, I wonder, or just eager to play?
Sir, I am here to learn, sir.
You're here to train hard?
Yes, sir.
Develop a skill?
Yes, sir.
To become part of a noble team?
Yes.
Yes. To become...
Yes.
a janitor.
No. What? I'm here to be a psychonaut.
The brainy jub goes on upstairs. Down here it's pushing brooms, not bending spoons.
You know, thinking about it, the term Psychonaut is just a really good word. You know? I don't know, it's nice, it's concise, it flows well. Yeah, it's a nice title for him. You know, it's the little things you gotta appreciate about this. Wahoo! Okay, next entering GPC and Wilderness, by which it means Geodesic Psycho-Isolation Chamber. So yeah, this is where we're supposed to go for this story. But we're not worried about the story right now. We've still got people to talk to. Like that guy and the other guy. And that other guy.
Was that you? Looking at me?
Maybe you should try getting over yourself? There were a lot of other people on that stage besides you.
No, just now. In the woods. No. It must have been something else. You don't smell like pond scum.
Nice. You should write greeting cards.
There was some sort of shadowy being out there. Lurking. Watching.
I know of only one creature who fits that description. It likes to hide in dark places, silently watching unsuspecting children from a distance.
Really? Who?
You, tree sitter!
Again, Lily and it's funny seeing Lily and Raz's relationship evolve.
Hey, you're that new kid, ain't you?
Well, I'm doing some advanced training right now, as a matter of fact. So I don't think new kid is really a name that you want to get too used to saying.
Hold on there. You're not doing Sasha 9's advanced training that he does in his secret underground.
Also, I love how they all call this lab secret when everybody seems very much aware of it and exactly where it is.
Sakes alive.
Well, nice knowing you.
Hey, you guys sound great.
Much obliged, partner.
Okay, now we're not going to progress, but there is somebody we can talk to inside of that thing.
I saw Nils peeking into a hole in the girl's cabin.
Not these
I'm
two.
hiding.
Eh.
And I thought, oh, Nils, when will you peek into the hole in my heart? Because you'd just see yourself staring back.
Uh-huh. What?
He'd see my new boyfriend James staring back, and he'd be furious at Nils.
Who's Nils?
Exactly. Anyway, there wouldn't even be a hole because James fills my heart till sometimes I think it's gonna explode.
One time, I made someone's head explode.
Okay, maybe there's still a little hole.
Actually, it happened 4 times.
But James and I have each other now, and Nils is just gonna have
Dogan.
to deal with it.
Now they make me wear this special hat, so I don't have any more accidents.
Also, fun fact, Dogan's voice actor is the same one who voices Chum Chum in Fanboy and Chum Chum. So yeah, I guess that probably ruined this character for someone.
I don't know.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep muttering. I like that, I think Elka is her name. Yeah, I think, I like how Elka is apparently friends with Dogan.
Hey, who is that?
Raz, is that you? It's me, Maloof.
Hang on, buddy. Give me a sec to pop this tin can.
Alternatively, we could have just whacked it.
But I was gonna have to eat my own arm.
What is this thing?
It's a GPC, a geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
Oh man, cool.
Cool? Do you have any idea what this does?
Something cool?
No. It's a 6-sensory deprivation tank, a hermetically sealed metaphysical hotbox. It's solitary confinement for psychics.
Ugh.
Nasty. And the coach locked you inside it?
Nah, the staff hasn't put any kids in the GPC since the 50s. Bobby threw me in here.
Bully and dwarf accomplice should assault own size or larger only. While in cooler, perhaps notice gigantic bear with skin where hair should be?
I didn't see anything in there. That's the whole point.
Just so. Empty now. Good luck, small ones.
Hey, wait!
Oh, I do wonder. Because, yeah, Mikhail and Maloof get an entire subplot dedicated to them, and that was their first meeting. So I wonder if there's any area in which you can interact with the both of them. If there is, I would have to imagine it would be by the main lodge. But yeah, before that, we're going to head to the beach.
You have a water phobia? Me too!
Huh? No. Well, yes. My family has this problem with water. It's a bunch of hooey anyway. Some old gypsy curse about how we're all supposed to die in water. If you can believe that.
Oh! I thought it was about the whole thing with the brain-eating fish that walks out of the lake at night to hunt for victims.
Yeah.
Well, see ya! Hey Raz. I saw you and Lily talking in the coach's class, and I was wondering, were you asking her to go with you?
What? No! I'm here to train. No distractions.
Excellent. Bye.
So yeah, Raz and his family have a curse where they can't go into water or they die. Hence offering explanation as to why you can't swim in this game. If you do fall into water, you'll be able to bounce up on the top of it twice before you're taken under and are sent back to your last respawn point. So yeah, just stay away from that.
Hey, are you psychic fishing? I've read about that.
Oh, I could never fish. That would be terrible. Regular people can be mean to fish, I guess, but I can't. I can hear everything the little guys are thinking.
Fish think? About what?
Well, normally not much, but today they're all kind of freaked. They're scared of something in the lake.
Me too.
Oh.
Now that I know it's full of freaked out thinking fish.
There's something big and scary out there, Raz. I wonder, could the old legends be true?
Ooh, old legends. All the mystery builds. Well, I'm not mystified by it though, because I've played this game multiple times before. I know exactly where everything is and the exact order of operations everything works under.
Hey, Mr. Cruller, can I take out a canoe?
Mr. Who? You will call me Admiral, son. No, you can't charter a vessel. Not without an oarsman's badge.
Yeah, well, the boats are out of the picture. What are you wise up to?
Round thing up on the dock.
That thing? Oh man, let me tell you about that thing. That thing is none of your stinking business.
What are you guys doing?
Beating you, kid.
What's that round thing up on the dock?
That thing? Oh man, let me tell you about that thing. That thing is none of your stinking business.
Yeah, those two are just gonna stay by the dock and just torture a bunch of fish. Okay, yeah, now we have enough for 2 side core things. Yeah, I think I'm going to focus on trying to grab everything. After getting... After going through, what would it be, like the 3rd or maybe 4th mental world? Which, the mental worlds are the main levels of the game. Oh yeah, here's Mikhail.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever, Bear. Mikhail will find you.
Well, I wonder where Maloof ran off to, or if he's just unavailable for interaction at this point. I know he had a note saying that he would be in the parking lot. Oh, and also what's neat is that the Steam release, of course, adds achievements, including a few that are just like interacting with various characters at certain times, you know, to encourage seeing their stories, as well as reading stuff about like the history of Whispering Rock, like we did with the Stump. Unfortunately, this version of the game doesn't have those, since this is just the original Xbox version, and the original Xbox didn't have achievements. Those weren't introduced till the 360. But still, would have been nice to see some of those retroactively added in. Because I can only imagine this is basically just an emulation of the original game. But yeah, so these stumps here...
Welcome to the Whispering Rocket Underground Rapid Transit System. Would you like to go back to your private sanctuary, Agent Cruller? Or somewhere else?
So yeah, this is the fast travel of the main... of, like, the campgrounds, allowing you to travel very quickly and succinctly to any area. And hey, you know what also rocks? The load times. Like, these load times are lightning fast. And we didn't talk to you.
Tonight, when this baby is full of fine ladies, I'm going to see everything.
How are you gonna fill that nut with ladies?
No, dude. The girl's cabin. I've got a man on the inside.
I get it. You're using clairvoyance. You grabbed one of the squirrel's nuts and now you're using clairvoyance on it to form a mental link and see what the squirrel sees.
Could you say acorns instead of nuts if you repeat that to anybody else?
Teach me how to do that.
Hey, I paid a little bit of attention in class, but not that much. What you need is an expert in clairvoyance, where I am merely an expert in the ladies.
Come on, teach me clairvoyance.
Go find an expert. I have no idea how I'm doing this.
I mean, just hold your hand up to your temple and strain yourself, Raz. I don't think it goes any farther than that. But okay, I think we've talked to basically everyone worth talking to, so let's, where we go? Ah, yeah.
Bring me near the geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
One fast travel to the geodesic psycho-isolation chamber. Oh, also, I do like that they say that whole name.
Hole in the girls' cabin.
Okay, now we had the button, and then we stuffed it into our inventory, which we can access. Get in there, Raz.
Looks like one of the buttons is missing.
With left on the D-pad. So yeah, this is how we select various items, like the smelling salts. Oh yeah, actually, what happens if you select these outside of a mental world?
I don't want to crack open these smelling salts unless I'm in a mental world. And I really want to get out. They smell pretty bad.
Anyway, right will allow you to sort between your various psychic abilities once you have any, and then we don't because we don't. Okay, no. Slash's button. Jam that bad boy on there.
Agent 9, I'm here for the advanced training.
So, you know, actually, I think I am going to spend the time to get everything in Slash's lab, because there's basically nothing to get here. There's one item for the scavenger hunt and 2 side cards, and that's literally everything this area has.
So what are we gonna learn? Bending spoons? Burning stuff?
Yeah, actually, so yeah, hey, we 100%ed one of the areas in this game! Hooray! Go us! It was so hard.
I've been hearing a lot about head explosion, and I was wondering...
Science, Rasputin. That is what we practice down here, not parlor tricks. If you are serious about exploring the possibilities of your mind, step up to the brain tumbler, and we'll begin.
Brain tumbler?
Man, you know, the brain tumbler here is so much bigger than the one from Psychonauts 2. I can only assume that, you know what would be cool? If they confirmed that they were actually 2 separate models.
So,
just canonize the both of them, that'd be neat.
You're ready for the brain tumbler. With this device, we will send you deep into your own psyche, where you should find unparalleled insight and power.
Excellent! Tumble away.
Now just relax. This will not hurt. Unless something really very bad happens.
Wow. Is this what the inside of my mind looks like?
Not yet. You're still traveling to the astral plane. This is a tiny corner of what we call the collective unconscious, a place in which all of our unconscious minds are connected. You have just begun your training, Rasputin, so many of the connections with other minds are still not developed for you, and those doorways remain just out of reach. But the more you explore the mental world, the more connections you will form. Right now, the only unconscious world you can enter is that one, your own. Step through it, and we'll continue.
I want to go in that one. I want to go in, oh yeah, I believe it's this one. This is where the Milkman conspiracy is. I want to go in here. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, fine. I'll go the intended you know, I wonder if it's possible to glitch through one of these doors and allow you to enter these levels early. I highly doubt it. I imagine the triggers aren't even available until after you visited the world once. But that would be absolutely amazing. I imagine the speed runs.
Can you hear me?
Sasha? Where am I?
You are inside your own mind, but I'm not sure where. Tell me, what can you see?
I see a rundown gypsy caravan.
Do you recognize it?
Yes. It's where I was born.
I see. Compelling.
Okay, well, before we get over here, I want to grab you and hold you. Damn it! And then where'd it go? Is there? Aha! Punch the vault. Get. There we go. Rasputin's getaway. So yeah, that tells the tale of how Raz got to Whispering Rock. He worked in the circus. This mysterious stranger, who is not related to him, this mysterious stranger showed up, provided him the pamphlet. And so he read about it. And what's also cool is that, yeah, Raz's family shows up in the sequel, and all their designs are basically present right here, with just some minor fine-tuning. Again, very nice detail they expanded upon. But yeah, his dad, who apparently hates psychics, tore it up. But Raz, in retaliation, took the world's smallest pony and went a running. Eventually making it to, what's it called? Okay, now into...
I'm going inside the caravan.
What do you see inside?
I'm not sure. It's getting fuzzy. Aha!
Again with the trippy visuals, I love it.
Rasputin, are you okay? What do you see now?
I see a small...
Yeah, the family did receive a few... Well, yeah, the family does look kind of different, I believe, but a few of their basic features present here return. Just, you know, were fine-tuned and modified a bit. I don't know, I might need to look at them back to back.
Okay, Mr. Bun. You and I are gonna be tight. Wherever you go, I go. Like two peas in a... Hey! Come back here!
Ah, what a mysterious and bizarre world we have found ourselves in. I mean, filled to bursting with figments. And also filled with a bunch more meat plants. So that's very bizarre.
Sasha?
What is it? Another bunny?
No. This is more of a super scary flaming-eyed demon kind of deal. What?
Okay, I'm pulling you out of there. Just give me a second.
Sasha?
Hold on, I'm still getting some unusual interference.
And oh yeah, I didn't welcome you back, Collectathon. I apologize. But yeah, it's great you're back.
Almost ready.
Oh man, you're just in time for us to properly introduce to Cruller.
We need to try that again.
Oh, I don't think I need to be in the tumbler with the glowy eye guys anymore.
Suit yourself. You know, in many tribal societies, learning to defeat the monsters you see in your dreams is considered a rite of passage. I can train you to fight. Come see me when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready right now, so like...
I'm ready to learn how to really fight.
Oh, really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that offer. It usually scares the kids off.
Well, not me. I'm ready to kill for my camp.
I'm sorry, but I can't train you. Agent Vodello would kill me.
What's the big deal? What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
You don't even have a marksmanship learner's permit. I could lose my job.
I'll get one.
Even if you used that secret passage over there and snuck into his sanctuary, Agent Cruller would never give you a marksmanship learner's permit.
Agent Cruller.
Never in a million.
I'm off. Be right back after I talk with Agent Cruller.
Alright, and now it's finally time for us to head to Ford's Sanctuary.
Let's go to Ford's...
and be properly introduced to probably the best character in the game. Hell, best character in the series, honestly. Or at the very least, my favorite character in the series.
You finally made it.
It's an honor to finally meet you in person, sir. I thought I recognized you in my dream, but I couldn't be sure. Now that I see you in your element, there's no doubt. You're Ford Cruller, the greatest leader the Psychonauts ever had.
Well, you shouldn't believe everything you read in True Psychic Tales magazine.
So yeah, again, he's voiced by David Kaye, the guy who voices Clank and Ratchet and Clank, and that is just extremely amusing.
What are you doing here at Whispering Rock?
This trading facility is built right smack on top of the largest titanium deposit known to man. It runs under this whole valley and makes this a very critical area for the Psychonauts. So I'm here to look after it, and to make sure you little spoon benders don't kill each other.
What's Titanium?
Titanium is a very rare psychoreactive mineral that crashed here on a meteorite hundreds of years ago. It responds to psychic waves, focuses them, amplifies them. It can make psychics more psychic, but it can also make unstable people more unstable. Not everyone can handle that much activity in that part of their brain. It can drive them completely out of their gourd. Gives this valley an interesting history.
And we read a lot about that history, you know, like Shaky Claim and Thorny Tower for the Demented and all that. So yeah, that's some more extra details on that.
Sasha says I need to learn how to fight better.
You want to teach you advanced combat? On your first day?
Yeah. I had a vision with a huge monster with yellow eyes and a big mouth full of gnashing teeth.
Did it happen to spit anything at you?
Yeah. I think it was like an old diving helmet or something.
I see. Yes, well, we'd better get you armed.
Why? What's happening?
Oh, nothing. Prepare your mind. That's the motto of the Psychonauts. Here, this is a marksmanship learner's permit. It will only work when you're in Sash's mind. Once you complete his shooting range, you'll get the real merit badge and you can Psy-Blast anywhere you want.
Thanks. Psy-Blast?
Oh, you'll find out. Now get going. We can't have the camp overrun with big-eyed garbage-spitting monsters, can we?
No, sir. I saw you raking leaves. Was that a disguise?
Yes. Well, I have many disguises. It helps me keep an eye on you kids wherever you go. Now, when I'm in disguise, I may pretend not to recognize you. Don't blow my cover, okay?
Say no more. Your secret identity is safe with me.
Oh man, you know, that part right there is expanded upon so much in so many amazing ways in the sequel. Yeah, and in the sequel, we go into his mind, and oh lord, there's so many extra layers, and just, oh, I can't wait to get to the sequel. It's so good, the storytelling,
So, what mission are you on down here?
Well, from here I can monitor world events, look for signs of psychic terrorism, ripples in the astral plane.
And then fly out and save the day, right? You've got a jet hidden here somewhere.
Well, you know, these days I'm really just more of a dispatcher. I spot the trouble and send out a younger agent, like Mia or Sasha. Or maybe you someday.
What does all this equipment do?
Well, up here, it's all intel. Down that hallway is the observation room. No tests going on in there right now. Maybe later. And beneath us, I have special machines for rebuilding side challenge markers and detangling mental cobwebs. You should go familiarize yourself with those. They'll come in pretty handy for you.
Oh, let's see. So, where would I put Psychonauts 2 in my top favorite games? I'm tempted to put it at number 1, but I'm not certain on that. I would need to really think about that. It's definitely top 5, though. Like, absolutely top 5. I can definitely say that much. But honestly, I would love to see it get ported to Switch somehow, some way, so I could say it there. So I could say my top 5 favorite games ever are on the same system. Yeah, it's definitely a top 5 game.
I better go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Don't worry, I'll be right here with you, inside your head.
My head?
Yep, I want to keep my eye on you, son, so I'm going to be a psychic stowaway inside your noggin. If you ever want to make me appear, you can do it with this special device.
Is that a piece of bacon?
Oh, yeah, I just love bacon. I smell that stuff and I can't help it. I drop everything and come running.
Okay. Do you have like a little baggie or something I could put this in?
You get a move on or I'll eat that right here.
Man, I love the bacon thing, you know? It's like, it doesn't have any major impact on anything, it's just a random character detail, and I like it. Oh, and you know, I want to, Oh yeah, so hello there, Daybreak Fan 1996. Welcome to the stream. I also saw that you followed just then, so you know, thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Today we're playing Psychonauts, and we're about to enter Sasha's shooting gallery. Right after we get this tutorial stuff out of the way.
Now this beauty here is a mental cobweb detangler.
Ooh, I know what those are. Mental cobwebs are...
You see, when an area of your psyche is neglected for too long, mental cobwebs form. Now, up in the camp store, they sell a very special device known as a mental cobweb duster. You can take a projection of it into the mental world with you and use it to extract any cobwebs you find. The duster stores the cobweb's psychic energy on the real world side. So, you can take what you collect back here, hook it up to the loom, and weave that tangled mess into something useful. Like a card from a side challenge marker, which brings us to this fella over here. You put 9 side cards.
Although I literally just randomly teleported.
One side core, also sold in the company store for a nominal fee, and it will kick out a bona fide side challenge marker, which will earn you a promotion to a higher rank. Rank up enough, you'll earn new psychic abilities. You got it?
Put my mental cobwebs in there, and my psi cards and cores in there, and soon I'll be able to burn stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
basically. Have fun.
I love how fire-obsessed Raz can be. Yeah, Raz is a fun character, because, like, he can take things seriously, but he's also 10, so he's prone to bouts of, quirkiness. He's just a fun character. Alright, so firstly, back to Sasha's lab.
With pleasure.
And before anything, I do want to showcase the bacon.
Bacon.
Just to show this off, and so we don't get shocked when it happens as part of the story later.
Agent Cruller, do you have any advice on the current situation?
Go take Sash's marksmanship training. Why else did I give you that learner's permit?
So yeah, you can also ask him to analyze hostiles, which I don't think I've ever actually used that. I'm pretty sure it's just describing bosses and enemies you encounter. And you can also use them as a fast travel to teleport yourself back to Kruller's base, in case you need to make some psi cores or detangle mental cobwebs.
Nothing more to report at this time.
Cruller out.
You can also use that as an easy way to get back to Sasha's lab to use the brain tumbler to get to some of the other areas. Or just, you know, travel to the camp in general.
Okay, I got
Extremely useful.
Excellent. Well, my ass is covered. Are you sure you are ready to do this? It could be
I completely forgot about that line.
Yes.
Just, yeah, I can't get sued. Okay, let's teach you how to shoot things.
It's time you saw what an organized mind looks like.
I do also love these cutscenes, you know, the whole with entering people's minds. They're just cool.
Welcome to my mind.
Huh. It's so empty.
Ugh!
I mean...
There's more here than meets the eye, but I've learned to keep it under strict control, and that's what I'm going to teach you. Control your feelings, your fears, your anger. You must learn to control them, focus them, concentrate them, and release them.
As therapy?
No, as firepower. Say something hideous and horrible jumps out at you. Something so disgusting that it simply must die.
Oh god, the writing is so brilliant.
Look directly at it, but I control those feelings, focus them, concentrate, and release. And the world is a better place. Your turn.
Alright, time to learn how to kill things.
Well done,
Like these
Raz.
disgusting
Keep
lamps.
Well done, Raz. Excellent. A victory for good taste. Now you must strive for precision when targeting. Say you were set upon by multiple attackers. But you need to dispense with them in a certain order. Eliminate these monsters in the proper sequence, and we can move on to the next lesson. Good. Again. Good. Again. Now then.
Oh, these little bastards.
Is this what you saw in your vision?
Well, it sure seemed a lot bigger in my head.
Ah, problems often seem larger in our heads than they really are. That's an important lesson to learn.
But...
This is a sensor, an integral part of any sane person's mind. The sensors roam through your psyche, looking for thoughts that don't belong. Hallucinations, manias, waking dreams. The sensors hunt them down and censor them out.
Why do they come after me? I'm not a mania.
Yes, but you are a foreign entity in my mind. You technically don't belong here.
Yes, but I was attacked in my own head.
Yes, well, the brain tumbler could be malfunctioning, or you could be insane. For that later. For now, blast it.
So yeah, the sensors. Another awesome example of this game taking various pieces of the human psyche and integrating them into a 3D platforming landscape.
It has just returned to its basic form, raw psychic energy. Go absorb it. It's good for your mental health.
Man, wouldn't it be great if improving your mental health was just as easy as collecting glowy blue pickups?
As you absorb this,
man, the world would be so much better in that case.
But as you psyblast,
Really, mental health would just be cooler in general if there were real psychonauts and psycho portals in the real world.
Clusters of raw psychic aggression.
But no, we gotta live in the lame real world.
Make sure you always have enough firepower. Now I'll leave the machine on for you, so you can practice. You have to blast 1,000 sensors to earn your marksmanship merit badge. Come back every day for practice, and you should have enough in as little as 3 weeks.
3 weeks? I only have a few days to earn all my merit badges and become a psychonaut.
Slow and steady wins the race, my eager young friend. Now practice, slowly and carefully.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I like the sensors. They're really fun. just yeah, like I said, just a very fun idea. But yes, this is far too slow. Let us toy with things we don't fully understand the ramifications of. Oh boy. Angel, why would you think that's a good idea? It has a skull on it. I also like their voices.
Come to Papa.
Now.
Raz, what have you done? This is not control. This is chaos. I'll try to fix it. You stay here and keep their numbers under control.
Alright, now for the actual level proper. Just breaking apart Sasha's mindscape and unveiling the hidden layers buried within. On this Super Mario Galaxy-ass cube planet. Actually, no, Mario Galaxy does have a cube planet. It's like that maze thing in Gusty Garden. So yeah, they totally ripped this game off. Well, okay,
the
no,
sensors are leaking out. Psy blast the valves to shut them down and get this area under control.
So yeah, each of the different portions of this level are supposed to be based off of various points from Sasha's life. First, we have a crib and a bunch of building blocks from when he was a baby. And also here, we have a memory vault. Damn it! Get over here, you. Sasha's first loss. Yeah, I love the storytelling in this game, you know? And what's also a very fun detail is that over there on the left, you can see one of those tacky lamps, possibly implying that Sasha's subconscious subconsciously connects those lamps to a sad memory, hence his disgust. Although I think it's actually been stated that he likes those lamps, and it's just knockoff bootlegs of those lamps he hates. Regardless, it's super sad and also provides a bunch of extra character details, which is just cool. Oh, and here's the duffel bag reunited. And man, these animations are long. like in Psychonauts 2, the emotional baggage returns, and their animations have been like halved in terms of length. Which, yeah, that was definitely probably for the best. Cause like those animations are charming, but they also take like 3 seconds to properly conclude. You know, I want up on this block because it's got a figment, and then another one, then an auxiliary another one. So yeah, I should be able to get all the emotional baggage in this level at least. I would like to try and go for all the figments as well, but we still don't have the cobweb detangler, so we're gonna have to come back here anyhow. And hey, we unlocked our first major upgrade. Because, yeah, let's see, I believe at rank 10, 20, and 30, you unlock 3 new psychic abilities at, well, yeah, you unlock a new ability at rank 10, then another one at 20, and another at 30. And after that, for every 5 ranks you get various upgrades for the abilities. Like a Psy Blast will get, like, a chained feature, certain powers will last longer, and I believe the penultimate upgrade is actually infinite ammo. So that's cool.
Good. Well, you got them all. Oh no, you close one leak down and another springs up. Well, come on, we've got to take care of these too.
I know, I also love the animation of Sasha popping out of that door. More weird trippiness. Really, yeah, just the weird, nonsensical nature of the human mind really plays into some of the level design, especially later. Like, especially the Milkman conspiracy. Like, just that level in general is probably the standout moment of this entire game, and I can't wait to get to it later. Yeah, and Psychonauts 2 absolutely ran with it. Like, basically every level in that game has at least one section that's, like, super trippy. Oh, damn it. Alright, fine, I'll kill them. I suppose that's what we're here to learn how to do. Yeah, so in this game, there's multiple types of sensors. One that tries and hits you with a stamp, and the other that shoots no signs at you. In Psychonauts 2, they actually combined the two of them, so you just have the regular sensor, but it can also shoot projectile nose at you. That's neat, I think. Honestly, Psychonauts 2 has way better enemy designs than this game. Like, this game is basically just sensors and a handful of other random enemies that don't really correlate to anything, they just kinda exist. But yeah, in the sequel, oh man, all the enemies are based on all sorts of mental afflictions and issues. And it's so cool. But I should probably pace myself with how much I'm talking about Psychonauts 2, considering I'm streaming Psychonauts 2 after this one. So, you know, I need to make sure that I have something to talk about when we are actually playing the game. Let's see, somewhere... Aha, there you are. Yeah, I would at least like to try and get all the memory vaults on my first visits. Every character's mind has 2 of them. Get over here. Get over here. Damn it! Sasha's second sight. So yeah, that's a that's a little unfortunate. Yeah, he wanted to learn more about his mom, so he used psychic abilities to look into his dad's head, and I've caught them having. And I guess that was the inviting event that had him leave his father's shoe shop. And oh yeah, actually, this whole portion is meant to be based on that part of his life, like with all the shoe boxes and polish and everything. But yeah, I guess that was one of the inciting events that made him leave. And maybe also the one that encouraged him to properly train his psychic powers. Or like discipline himself to keep his emotions in check or something. Oh, lots of possibilities there. Damn it, hit it. Hit it, damn you. Okay, no, actually, why are you, why? Okay, that's unusual. Pretty sure you should be able to hit those targets from any direction, and it counts. Either that or it glitched. Which I would hope that it did not, but, you know. Hey, let's try a more physical approach. Okay, I don't think a ground slam is going to solve that. And while I'm up here, I'll always get you. Oh, hi there, Hyper. Happy you can make it. Today we're playing Psychonauts. A super awesome, underrated gem that everybody should play. But of course, not everyone's gonna play it because they suck. You know, why aren't you working? Also, actually, I want to try something. I'm noticing that my health bar isn't popping up. And I'm also noticing I'm not taking damage from anybody. So I'm wondering if maybe because I took damage at, yeah, it seems like I might have taken damage or lost a life, maybe even, at the same time as I cracked open that mental vault. I wonder if I maybe glitched the game in such a way that I'm in a weird state of undeath. Which in turn means I'm unable to properly interact with certain elements. Which, if so, then, you know, that's, yeah, not getting hit by anything. Okay, that is rather unfortunate. Luckily, this game does autosave. So let's try reloading this.
Well done, Raz. Well done, Raz.
Damn it! Damn! Okay. You're going too fast.
Again. Good. Again.
There you go. There we have it. But yeah, okay. We didn't lose a lot of progress there. So yeah, it's fine. We'll just take it. We'll just take this knowledge and use it to do better next time. That's. I don't say that all the time. I just want to be extremely clear about this game because this game frickin' rocks. Like I said, everyone everywhere should play it at least once. And like everybody who has not played it is remarkably lame. But you know what? That's okay, because you can be, if you haven't played it, you can unlame yourself by just buying it and playing it. It's currently available on both Xbox One digitally and on Steam, where it's usually found for very dirt cheap prices. And yeah, I'm skipping the mental vaults because we've already looked through them. And you know, I should probably also start skipping the emotional baggage. Because I think we've seen every animation twice now. But yeah, you know, on the subject of Psychonauts glitches, I've also found a handful of other glitches. I'm not 100% sure what they're originating from. For one thing, you know how you can detangle mental cobwebs and turn them into side challenge markers? Well, for some reason, there's a chance that some of the cobwebs will not provide you a side challenge marker, even if you untangle them. I will be sure to show this off when we actually get some cobwebs to detangle. But yeah, that also means that if that happens, you can't 100% the game, because you won't be able to get all the cards, and by extension, get all the levels. So yeah, that's rather unfortunate. I also played this somewhat recently and noticed a couple of audio issues, where just like, yeah, the audio for certain characters would glitch out and like play over itself, and some sound effects would be replayed with just horrible static. And what's weird is that this last time that I played it, like over this past week, was the very first time I ever encountered it. So I'm tempted to say it's not a game problem so much as it is my system glitching, which is very startling and nerve-wracking for me. God, so many cutscenes. But yeah, I mean, I was able to stream Rare Replay yesterday, and that didn't go off. That didn't go badly. And I'm currently streaming Psychonauts right now, and in the over 2 hours we've been streaming it, it hasn't been doing anything. So, I'm going to assume that the system is largely fine. So yeah, I'm gonna approach this optimistically and assume that we're not gonna have any issues. Yes, and you're not gonna give me any issues, are you, game? Because I love you oh so very, very much. Yes, who's a good game? Who's a super underrated 3D platforming with an awesome story? Okay, now Mental Vault is over here. Now, if we could grab this without dying, that'd be rad. Although, you know what, actually, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill these dweebs. Try and get some health back. Okay, I should have enough health to survive a blast. Because, yeah, I think the problem was that I died and got the Memory Vault at the same time. And I guess the game just didn't account for that. Okay, so I got the Memory Vault again, and I didn't die. Let's see here. Okay, I'm taking damage. That's good. It means the game is working as intended this time. So yeah, okay, I guess that was the problem. Well, weird-ass problem, but okay. But yeah, so these little bomb guys, as far as I'm aware, don't really correspond to anything, like, in terms of, like, mental health or whatnot. They aren't, like, representative of any sort of mental issues or, like, exact functions of the mind or anything. They're just kind of here for variety. Which, of course, is in stark contrast to Psychonauts 2, where everything was a damn metaphor. Hooray, it worked! There we go! Problem solved! Problem solved. Okay, grab the steamer trunk again. Let's see, actually, oh yeah, one more piece. There, yeah, we haven't found the suitcase. Which should be on the last face. Oh boy. Oh boy, getting swarmed on all sides here. Pretty sure I missed a few figments on that face, but you know, again, whatever. I don't have the cobweb detangler, so I can't 100% these levels anyhow. Okay, so as far as I can tell, this one doesn't seem to correlate to any specific part of Sasha's mind we know about, or Sasha's life. Because, like, yeah, there was one that was in a crib with a bunch of blocks representing when he was a baby. There was another with, like, a big mobile that may also be based on when he was a child. There was the shoe stuff, since his father used to work in a shoe shop and he worked with him. And then there's this just giant machinery here. Which, yeah, we don't know if he had any sort of specific factory job or even what the hell this thing is. Just sort of produces fire and steam, honestly. Alright, that's all the emotional baggage sorted. And yeah, we've officially seen every animation twice, so yeah, from here on out, I think I'm just going to skip them.
That's it! I've completely blocked off all of Sasha's sensor outlets. I can't wait to tell him.
Young man, I hope you have learned a lesson here today.
Yes, I have. That shooting things is fun.
That once you lose control of your own mind, it's very hard to get it back.
Yes, one's thoughts must be 100% controlled at all times.
Well, no. Actually, if you try to completely suppress your undesirable feelings, they'll build and eventually explode.
Oh, So, what would happen if you were to, say, completely block off all your sensor outlets?
Well, there would be a buildup of sensor energy within that would, eventually... Run, Rasputin. Very fast. You are my own creation. I command you to stop! Rasputin, it's time to earn your merit badge.
Wait a minute, focus. Okay. Now let's see, real quick. I want to try something.
There's that smell again. Hey, looks like you're ready to take on a new psychic power. Ready to come back and get your new merit badge?
No, not yet.
Alrighty then.
Oh, okay, well, I've never seen that before, so that's also very interesting. More importantly, I've never actually asked for his analysis on a hostile.
Need your analysis on a hostile.
What kind?
Oh. Huh. Oh man, there is a whole heck of a ton of dialogue I have never seen before, because I never bothered with this. The combat in this game is ludicrously simple. You literally just shoot things with Psy Blast, and that's enough to make them go down in like 3 hits, if that.
What if there's like a million tiny sensors all over you?
Ah, the palm bomb. Just jump up in the air and then punch. You'll come down so hard those little guys just pop like popcorn.
What about those sensors that shoot stuff?
Oh, you gotta grab those guys with your mental focus lock. Then you can jump left or right to avoid their shots while Psy-blasting them from a distance.
How do you fight sensors?
Anything works on those guys. You can punch them, Psy-blast them. It's fun to set fire to them or confuse them. Pick up with TK and throw them. Make yourself invisible and sneak up on them. Lots of fun, those guys.
Have you ever seen a plant with eyes and teeth?
Oh yeah, the kind that's impervious to attack when it's curled up? Hate those. You gotta walk up just close enough to wake them up and then Psy-blast them real quick.
Oh, he's talking about plants in the brain tumbler experiment level. Huh, I didn't actually know you could kill those things.
Did you know that this camp has a bear problem?
Oh, not just any bears, but bears that have been mutated by Titanium. Now they know telekinesis. When you see that TK claw come out, you have to dodge it quick. And Psy-blast those bears from a distance, or set the tails on fire.
Okay, well,
You've been very helpful. That's all I need.
Good luck.
Okay, I was kind of hoping for information on the boss, considering, you know, it is a boss. But, okay, no, you do you, game. So yeah, what you're supposed to do with this guy is first run around the cube and destroy these 5 sensor outlets.
Rasputin!
As if you do not, tiny sensors will continue to spawn and heal this thing. Ew, it's so blobby. Damn it. Alright, now he can't heal.
Peel me off and put me down!
Damn it. Oh, also. Oh, damn it, I'm out of ammo. You know what's a great change? Psychonauts. Oh, damn it, I died. Yeah, a lot. Aha. Okay. Why is the game being so unstable? like actually, what? Did they not expect you to die to this thing? Because I could believe it, considering that this is the first boss. So, you know, I could believe them being like, yeah, no, we don't need to double check what happens when you die to this thing. Who on earth is gonna die to this thing? Okay, that was.
So, is this where I get a speech and learn another lesson?
No, here's your merit badge.
Never
speak of this again.
Yeah, you know what? My thoughts exactly, Sasha. Let's never speak about how glitchy your mind seems to be. Okay, that was remarkably abnormal.
I want to shoot more things.
Okay, enough about my mind. Let's stay out of my mind for a while. Let's just go back into yours, huh? Step up to the brain tumbler when you're ready.
Alright, well, before we do that, first order of business, we're gonna head over to Fjord and get our new ability.
Let's go to Ford's. I mean, my sanctuary.
And then we're gonna head around the camp and talk to the campers. Because I do believe it's a safe assumption that whenever you enter Mind and then leave, that's probably when new stuff happens. Although actually, we didn't talk to anybody like in between the brain tumbler and Sasha's shooting gallery, so may have missed some dialogue. So that's bad, very very bad. Well, whatever. I'm trying here at least. But yeah, now we have pyrokinesis.
Cool. I can't wait to burn. Hey, what are we doing here?
Inside your mind? Well, I thought you'd like to be in a familiar place for your first pyrokinesis lesson.
Lesson?
Shh, now think of something you'd like to burn. Ah, yes, I heard you were raised in the circus. But why would you want to burn all these happy memories here?
If they were happy memories, I wouldn't have run away. My dad, he hates psychics, and he knew I was becoming one. So all day long, he would force me to practice my acrobatics, hoping to distract me, or maybe hoping to kill me. I never was sure.
Now why are you still talking when you could be burning stuff?
Oh, Raz.
Great! Now burn them rest. You're getting warmer. Keep going.
And his family issues only kind of get worse from here.
Lock your mental focus on this last one and hold it while you use your pyrokinesis power. You can do it.
I also want that mental aggression.
Rasputin, lock your... Excellent work.
Fire is pretty.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the end of the lesson. You're free to go, but you have to promise me. Only use your power, pyrokinesis only, when it's very, very important. Or it's really, really entertaining.
I promise.
And if you're doing it to impress girls, make sure none of them have on a lot of hairspray.
Alright, well now we have a new abil. So let's start exploring.
Kids' cabins area.
With pleasure.
Oh, huh, actually.
Hey, Vernon, what's up?
I'm hunting the most dangerous prey of all. Man.
Yeah.
Any luck finding those guys, Vernon?
Nope, not yet.
Huh. Okay, actually, will there be any new dialogue?
Teach me clairvoyance.
Go find an expert. I have no idea how I'm doing this.
Yeah, these guys haven't provided anything. Yeah, I would have assumed after doing the brain tumbler and Sasha's shooting gallery, there would be something new. Maybe just not those two. Let's try talking to other individuals. Oh, Mikhail's moved, so, you know, that's something. Lily's still in the same spot, though, it looks like. Same with you. Yeah, we already seen that. Well, let's see what Clem and Crystal are up to.
I don't think I want any more cheers.
No more cheers. Come on, game. Give me some new dialogue. We've technically gone through 2 levels. But okay, now I don't feel bad on not checking in between the Brain Tumbler and Sasha. Because evidently, there was nothing new. Oh, hey, also, here's a fun thing you can do, I think. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, I'll wait for the seagulls to come back and then show this horrible thing you can do off.
What are you doing?
Shh! I'm trying to hear them talk.
Okay, nothing new for Elton. Bobby and Benny are still here.
Beat it, you kid!
Alright, so far the only one that seems to hold any promise is Mikhail. And oh, hey, here's something horrible you can do. One day we'll take a look at this.
Whoops. Whoops.
He has some other funnier dialogue, I think. I think at one point he just says, "See ya in hell." Okay, well, let's see what's going on in the main lodge. Yeah, I really would have thought there would be something new somewhere. No, can't talk to these two at all. No, okay, looks like Elka, I think her name is. The invisible girl is gone. So that's another one whose location is unaccounted for. Probably means there's some sort of new dialogue for her. Or, well, maybe not dialogue, but still you can see her somewhere new. Oh, hey, actually, can you also... Okay, no, apparently not. Thought you could burn the squirrels to death. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can. Maybe it's only certain squirrels. Oh, you can burn... Damn it. You can also burn the birds. I missed a perfect opportunity to do so.
Vandalizing camp property will result in immediate expulsion from the facility.
Okay, so I can't burn any of the camp stuff.
My bad.
Oh yeah! Squirrel roast dinner. That's one of the items for the scavenger hunt. So yeah, I actually had to do that. Man, no, I have a window open. I'm getting a scent of barbecue coming in. Which is actually kind of unfortunate because I am hungies. Oh, hey, it's another one. Huh. I sure hope that didn't glitch it. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, it's not? Huh. Wait, really? Huh, that wasn't one of the scavenger hunt items.
Warning.
But you were still able to do it and collect it.
Stay out.
That's weird.
Oh man, I feel terrible Hey, you guys sound great.
Much obliged, partner.
I saw Nils peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
I'm hiding.
And I thought,
Ah, well, here's a new cutscene.
Lily?
Going for the advanced training? What's the rush?
Are you kidding? I only have a few days to become a Psychonaut or I lose my shot forever.
Look, Raz, I hate to burst your bubble, but the Psychonauts are not what they used to be. Times have changed. The world just doesn't need us anymore.
The world does too need Psychonauts. Right here at this very camp, in fact. I think there are several fishy things that need psychic investigating.
You're so immature. And cute. When are you gonna just shut up and listen?
Shut up and do what?
Oh, I didn't know you could. I gotta go. Bye. So embarrassing.
Aww. Oh, yeah, where on earth is Mikhail? You know what, Mikhail probably is present somewhere, and you probably can't talk to them for bonus dialogue. I just haven't found them yet. Probably hidden really, really well. But at the same time, I don't want to spend too much time sifting for a side dialogue. Oh boy, it's this one. Yeah, that's right. Suck it. Yeah, I found pyrokinesis to be probably the most effective way of dealing with these things. And yeah, so for reference, because of all the Titanium around here, it's mutated some of the animals surrounding here, giving them all sorts of psychic mutations, like bears that can use telekinesis. Or, I think there's like wolves later that can light you on fire, which is, oh, that is a terrifying thought. Imagine if that was how it worked in the real world, if there actually was, oh, hey, it's you. We never talked to you.
That looks like fun.
It's work. I'm testing a low-orbit spaceplane design.
How's the testing going?
Not now, Raz.
Okay, well, let's get back to the training. Because actually, in all fairness, I do believe things will switch out a little bit once we deal with this next portion.
Okay, time to face my big diving helmet spitting personal demons.
That's the spirit.
Tumble dried. Okay, so first and foremost, we have this door, which will take us back to Sasha's shooting gallery if we want. But for now, we're just going to stick to this bad boy. The Brain Trumbler. Huh, yeah, you can kill these things. Well, actually, do they stay dead? Be that the corpse isn't leaving. Okay, maybe they do stay dead. And yeah, I would like to get up to rank 20, because that's when I can get the cobweb duster. Okay, nope. Blast it!
Hey, where'd it go? Don't tell me I imagined that whole thing.
How very odd. And yeah, there's one of the bits of emotional baggage.
You were my own creation. I command you to stop. Dang. Does that ever work?
Okay, I'll level with you. That actually scared me. I actually got jump scared by that cutscene because I always forget that that happens. Ugh. Oh, damn it, stop that. Stop it. Let me go. Oh, so yeah, we're taking the lower routes. You know what's really annoying? Those stupid moving figments that can like travel into walls. They're like that goddamn blue coin fish from Mario Sunshine. Something else that's really great about Psychonauts 2 is that they really streamlined the process of getting everything. It's just a lot more satisfying to go for 100% in that game. Whee! Oh boy. Also, I've noticed the audio getting kind of staticky for very brief intervals, and I'm not sure if that's coming through on stream or if it's just my headphones. Regardless, I would like for it to not do that because it worries me. It makes me think the stream's gonna blow up at any given moment, or if the audio is gonna really do that terrible staticky glitch thing I mentioned before. Which in that case, I would need to turn the game off and restart it to get it to function normally again. But anyway, time to introduce my favorite character in this game. Or at least one of them.
Little boy, I am sorry to say that you have a very serious mental problem. The trouble originates in this area, here. The area that we in the medical profession like to refer to as the brain. See, son, it's just no good. I hate to be so blunt, but you have the insanity of a manatee.
I know. People are always saying that. What do you think's wrong with my brain, Doctor?
How should I know? I'm a dentist. That's what I do know. If a tooth is bad, you pull it.
But my teeth are fine.
Yep, mad brain's got to come out, boy. It's the quickest way to cure what you've got. Insanity of the mind.
But I don't wanna.
Shh. Now hold still. This will only hurt until your brains come flying out.
Get back! No!
Don't worry, Dogen. I'm coming up there to save you.
What is wrong, Rasputin?
No time to explain, Sasha. I gotta climb this spooky thorn tower.
Oh, Dr. Lobato. Yeah, we don't actually get the name of that character until much later, but yes, that is Dr. Caligosto Lobato, and he is an absolute riot every time he's on screen. Okay, and also another interesting thing, throughout the game you'll find these little golden statuettes that will either increase your life count or increase your ammo counts. Haha, you got Damn it! Had him that time. I had him that time. Man, mental vaults are a bitch to grab, actually. Ugh. Man, I've been having a weird amount of trouble grabbing them. The world shall taste my eggs.
Okay, what the hell was that?
Ugh.
I'm seeing some crazy stuff in here, Sasha. This can't be right.
Ah, why did I buy the cheap brain tumbler?
So yeah, that one at first appears to be complete and utter nonsense, but wouldn't you know it, it actually basically lays out the entire main plot of this game, or at least the entire main plot that the villain of this game has.
Ugh, there's no way to get any higher.
You must use your levitation power.
I don't know how to levitate.
I had no idea you were at such a remedial level.
Hey,
Lucky for you, we have one of the world's foremost levitators on staff.
Agent Mia Vodello, the mental minx.
Precisely. You'll need this oarsman's badge to reach her at the docks. I'll try to determine where this interference is coming from. Return when you've earned your levitation merit badge.
Hooray, I'm annoying, man. Now, firstly, I want to assume that we'll finally be able to get some unique dialogue from some of the characters. Which I would have to assume that at this point, some of them are down by the dock with Mia. Aha! There these two are.
I didn't know you guys were friends.
Small Maloof and I have arrangement. Instead of beating up bears, I get to beat up anyone who picks on Maloof.
What?
Unbelievable, no? And he's not even charging me.
A lot of things are gonna change around here, Rasputin. A power shift. Some big figures will be going down. Some new stars rising. For the meek, justice. For the abusers of power, wedgies and Indian birds. Choose your sides wisely.
Oh boy.
Hey Maloof, can I join in?
Sorry, Raz. This is our thing.
Did you find that bear?
Нет. Soon. Wood's not big enough for me, and summer camp, and giant bear.
Alright, well I was right. Now there's some new stuff going on. And we're gonna see all of it, or at least as much as we can find. we're gonna try and see all of it, but no promises. At least I'm making the attempt.
Hey guys.
Did you hear something, Frankie?
Nope.
Guys. Hey. Hey, it's Vernon. I'm right next to you. Hey,
Oh, what is it, Vernon?
have you guys seen Dogen or Elka or Milka? We were playing hide and seek and it's actually a funny story. I said I'll count to 100 and then...
Stop! We saw them. We saw all of them, just like 5 seconds ago.
They were headed towards that place, the one that's so far away.
The beach?
No, that's too close. The woods. The really far woods.
Thanks.
And then Vernon was never seen or heard from ever again. Except he was. He shows up later.
What?
Okay, nothing new here. What's going on inside? Oh, well, the band's gone. Nothing going on here. Ah, man, I can't wait to get the levitation ability because, ugh. Raz's walking speed is okay, but when you get that levitation ball, oh boy, oh. Oh, just speed. You know, just speed. Wee. Hazoo. Hoopla. Alakazam. Also, you know, I wonder if any campers can ever be encountered in the reception area. Oh, wait, you know, I think some can, but only really, really late in the game. Like, towards the end. But I don't think at any other time, though. Wee! Woohoo! Yeah, can't wait to get my hands on that levitation, because this walking cycle is really damn slow. Wait, what the? Okay, I just saw you guys at the cabins.
Find that bear?
Yep. Soon. Wood's not big enough for me, and summer camp, and giant bear.
Hey, Maloof, can I join in?
Sorry, Raz. This is our thing.
Okay, now they're torturing fish. that bodes well. Oh, there's these two.
Do you want to hear something that James, well, you know, my new boyfriend James, something funny he said?
No.
He said, I said no. Oh. Anyway, we were talking to Lily, and she's all head up about a monster she thinks she saw in the woods.
Head up?
It's Wild West for excited. James and I spend so much time together, I guess I'm starting to sound like him.
Funny. I talked to Lily last night, and she didn't mention anything about a monster.
Nothing?
Well, she mostly said, because we were letting our mouths do the talking, if you know what I mean.
Ugh.
I sure don't. What do you mean?
I mean we were making out because we're involved romantically.
What? You... Wait. She doesn't like you that way. In fact, that's just one of the many ways she doesn't like you. In fact, she doesn't like you, period. You're lying about this whole thing, aren't you?
No way. Lily's my new girlfriend. Don't ask her, though, because it's a secret. Because, well, the because is a secret, too.
Oh, Nils. I know it hurts, but I have a new boy in my life. A new cowboy. And he's not just a new cowboy, he's a cow man.
I think you have me confused with you. I'm so moved on, I wrapped around, and now I'm back.
Ugh.
Whatever you say.
There's plenty of women where you came from. And other places.
Good.
Hey, Elka.
Hey, Nosy, how about pulling your big beak out of our private business?
Yeah.
Here, you guys getting back together?
No.
Here, you guys getting back together?
No.
I don't know, that synchronized no would suggest otherwise.
Hello, children. I hope you're all having a happy and safe summer day here at Whispering Rock. I just wanted to tell you that we are having a party out here on the floating dock, and I'd love for you all to come. It's levitation training, baby, and it's fun, fun, fun. Just grab a canoe and come join the party.
Find him yet?
Well, I tracked Dogan into the forest, but his footprints just disappeared.
Really?
Yeah, and I tried to tag Elka, but she punched me. I saw Milka run into this cave, so all I have to do now is wait.
Why don't you just run in there?
Never follow a snake into its hole, Raz. That is the code of the mongoose.
Ugh.
The code of the hunter.
God, what a weirdo.
How's it going, Mongoose?
Everything is falling into place. We're moving into the end game.
So I've never actually gone to summer camp before. Are the campers normally this deranged? Or is it just psychic? Or is it just psychics? Also, we've almost got enough arrowheads to be able to purchase that, the cobweb duster when we're at the right rank.
Dogen, are you okay? I had the strangest machine-induced dream about you.
TV?
Well, first of all, Sasha 9 invited me down to his secret lab, and...
TV?
He's completely brainless. The dream was true. Dogen, don't worry. I know where your brains are. They're in... like this crazy dream thornbush straitjacket tower place.
Hacky sack.
You go to the TV lounge. I'm on the case. I just need a little more advanced training to prepare.
Well, Dogen seems to be the only one that lost his brain at least, so...
No?
Hey, Elton, have you heard anything else about that thing in the lake?
Huh? Oh, not really. The fish are kind of going crazy about Bobby and Benny over there torturing anything that swims too close. Oh, somebody should do something.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I could go talk to them.
Oh, yeah, well, that's where she is. No, and it's cute that they're being friends. Oh, over here, I'm gonna talk to Admiral to get permission for oaring.
First class.
Hey, it looks like all those weeks in the canoe simulator really paid off.
Yes, sir, Admiral, sir.
Well, let's get you afloat. Finest of the fleet.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
That lake isn't as peaceful or as harmless as she looks. Now, don't take her out too far.
Alright, you two, knock it off.
Is that if I ask nicely, you two will stop messing with those poor fish.
About as good as the chance that if you say one more freaking word to me about fish, the fire department's gonna have to jaws of life my fist out of your mouth!
So wait, does that mean you will?
I will punch you! That's what that means.
I am the hideous, hulking lungfish of Lake Oblongata. I can breathe air and love to eat the brains of little boys.
Don't make me go get my fish friend.
I ain't afraid of no lungfish. Come on and get me, stupid lungfish. Hey!
Oh yeah, so we can't...
Look at me! I can breathe!
Yeah, so we can't actually get past that because Bobby's in the way.
Don't be late. Levitation class has already begun. Come on up.
That was rad!
Thanks.
You're pretty rad too.
Aww.
Okay,
Let's interrupt it.
If you guys need me, I'm gonna be studying levitation with Mia Vodello.
This. They don't care as.
Okay, if you guys need me, I'm gonna be studying levitation with Mia Vodello.
They don't care as. They just don't care.
Mental minx.
Okay, now I believe... Yeah, first I want to head to the TV lounge and see if we can talk to Dogen. And then there's one other place I want to try and go to, that being GPC. Because now that Bobby has been split from... now that Benny's running away from Bobby, there might be something else going on with them.
Dogen!
TV?
Yeah, good idea. You rest here while I find your brains. Hey, what's on?
TV.
What do you like better? TV or air?
TV.
Ugh.
Hey, do you happen to know the country code for Tuvalu?
TV.
First question. What do you think the Queen is drinking right now? Second question. What was your favorite science fiction miniseries in the 80s?
TV.
Yeah, good idea. You rest here while I find your brains.
TV.
Hey, what's on?
TV.
It's just... What even were those questions? Oh, wait, hold on a sec, hold on, I wanna hold on.
What do you like better? TV or air?
TV.
Hey, do you happen to know the country code for Tuvalu?
TV.
First question. What do you think the Queen is drinking right now? Second question. What was your favorite science fiction miniseries in the 80s?
TV.
Okay, so I think the joke there was that the answer to the first question was T, and the answer to the second is V. So TV. Wait, I'll get a credit where it's due, Tim. You had us work for that punchline. And oh yeah, looks like Crystal and Clem are down. Okay, Collectathon. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out for so long, because it's probably like, what, 3 a.m. for you?
Where would you like me to take?
Take me to the kids with.
But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a good sleep. And I will be here playing Psychonauts because it's just a cool game. Now let's see, yeah, near here. So yeah, now that Benny has split from Bobby, we may be able to see. Oh no, not quite yet. Okay, I wonder if Benny can be found anywhere. He might not be able to. Could be like Mikhail, where we weren't able to find him anywhere.
Don't tell anyone I'm out here.
Roger.
Whee! Yo! Alright, well, I think we're good to enter levitation training, which, I know, actually, I do wonder how much of this we'll be able to get done. Oh, boy. Right. In Psychonauts 2, you're able to just jump onto these things. But no, in this game, you actually have to interact. Alright, so let's see. It looks like, I had the bandmates. Clem and Crystal are here. Why don't I just get closer?
There she is.
And there you are, darling. Don't worry, I got in contact with your father, and he's going to be here tomorrow to pick you up.
My father?
Oh, gotta go. The race is starting.
Lily!
Oh, hey, Raz. Listen, I made you something. It's kind of stupid, but...
They stole Dogen's brains.
No, he's just like that.
I had a nightmare where this mad scientist guy said he was gonna take them out, and...
Was it a creepy-looking freak with a shower cap and a stainless steel three-pronged claw?
Hey, that's my nightmare.
So it's not just me.
But how? And why all the meat?
I don't know, but I think it's time I find out where this is coming from. Let's rendezvous tonight at the old boathouse for debriefing.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it feels like that time in True Psychic Tales 314 where... Shut up!
You know, actually, I think this is the only time we learned that Lily has any interest in True Psychic Tales.
Agent Vodello, I have been ordered to report here for levitation training. I've already done the coach's obstacle course, and Sasha showed me how to shoot.
You know, I'd expect that sort of recklessness from Orso, but Sasha?
Agent 9 said you were the most powerful levitator the Psychonauts had.
Sasha said that? Really? I didn't know you noticed.
Well, you know, I only work with the best teachers.
Flirt? Okay, let's party. Look who made the scene.
Agent Vodello? Where are you?
On TV, of course. Where I was always meant to be. I mean, look at my hair, darling. How can hair this fabulous not be on TV? Now, darling, the best way to learn levitation is to just try it. I'm going to give you a levitation learner's permit. It will only work while you're in my mind. After you finish my course, I'll give you the real thing, baby. First, you gotta show me you know how to use it.
Alright, time for a levitation ball.
Now bounce on up here and follow me, darling. There you go.
Oh man, I tell you, the levitation in this game is so overpowered. If you get good with it, you can absolutely demolish some of the platforming challenges. And this also introduces us to the glide ability, which, unlike in Psychonauts 2, is infinite and will never run out. Which, again, makes it extremely busted. Just yeah, in Psychonauts 2, it's not nearly as useful as it is here, which is fair. It did kind of trivialize a lot of platforming in this game. It also, I do believe it does move faster than Raz's normal movement.
Outstanding. Okay, now.
So yeah, if you want to get around quicker, this is a very good option.
Come find me on the other side of the party, and I'll give you that merit badge for real. Never keep a girl waiting long, young man.
Please don't do that. Raz is 10. I don't think she really means anything by it, but it's still a little, yeah. Maybe it's just me reading too deep into things.
Stay on the ball in here, Rasputin, if you want to get higher, and see if you can get all those rings spinning, Mr. DJ.
Yahoo! Ah, it feels so great to have the levitation.
Sugar in my bowl, darling. Now just follow the flowers.
It moves faster, it jumps higher. This is basically just my default movement in this game. I probably should not be bothering with the figments here because, yeah, A, we still don't have that damn mental cobweb duster. And B, we are absolutely not getting every figment in this level on our first try because this is the one with the stupid-ass race. Ladies, yeah, this is a really cool and fun idea. But it has some rough edges that need to be ironed out.
What style you have, young man. Now, I'm not saying that you will fall, but if you ever did, I'll put a ball return down here for you. Just jump in there if you need to come back up here in a hurry. Darling, float over here, will you? These rings aren't spinning and they are ruining my party. Remember to use your psi float. I'm not saying it won't ever let you down, but it will let you down nice and slow.
Well, hello there, friends.
Hey, wanna dance?
Hey, sure! We're all dancing!
Hey, wanna dance?
Thanks, but no thanks, Raz.
Hey, wanna dance?
Yay! I already am! Come join us!
Hey, will you teach me how to dance?
Come on, dance, baby.
Hey, wanna dance?
No thanks, Raz.
Hey, will you teach me how to dance?
Come on, dance, baby.
And more importantly, though, those last couple of figments we got brought us up to level 20, which means we can finally get that damn cobweb duster and start working on 100% proper.
Thank you, sweetie. I feel so much better now.
Which, no, actually, that might be what we spend the rest of the stream doing. Like, we wrap up this place, and then we spend the rest of the stream using the dowsing rod to rack up enough arrowheads for the cobweb duster.
Ooh, look at the crowd. See that draft up above, darling? Jump into it and float and see where it takes you.
I could, but I noticed this very bizarre opening right here with a figment. Why don't we go over and grab it?
Now, why would you want to come in here? Come on, this room's no fun. Let's leave, baby.
But why would I want to do that? There's a mental vault and everything. Mia's children. So yeah, that's a little fucked up. And it gets even worse, because if you hit this...
Definitely don't want to go in there. That's a party killer right there. Darling, what are you doing down here? The party is upstairs. Lucky for you, I have my nightmares under control. These things can take you to a world of pain, trust me. Now quick, let's get back to the party, okay? Darling, if you're looking for the makeout room, you've come to the wrong place.
So yeah, Mia worked at an orphanage, it burned down, and because she's psychic, she was able to hear the children as they were burned alive. And those things have stuck with her as these nightmares that she's kept caged down here at the, in the darker depths of her mind. And, yeah, it's just, that is, oh god. I remember being so shocked at that, because, like... I think that might actually be the first instance that really stuck to me exactly what type of game this was. You know, just like that subtle storytelling, it really clicked at that point, I think. And hey, you know, that is really darn awesome. Well, okay, that might not be the proper word, but oh, yeah, look, story with a deeper meaning behind it all. A lot of intricate detail and character developments. A lot of surprisingly dark themes where you would never expect them. Okay, grab that hat box tag. The steamer trunk should be around here. Oh, why are there sensors? Come on, Mia, there's a bunch of children wandering around in here. Oh, you know, something else that's really cool about the sensors is that their designs are slightly altered in each area to represent the mind that they're currently in. So, for example, in Mia's mind, they take the form of, they wear like little purple suits and glittery purple top hats. You know, to match the sort of disco funk aesthetic that we got going on in here. Just, you know, it's the little details. It's the really little, minuscule details that ultimately don't matter. That really goes to show exactly how much care was put into this game. And you know what, after the stream, I need to remember to, update the follower goal. Because it's been stuck at 50 followers for a while, and we passed that a long-ass while back. Still working on the reward for that, which is a, all stamps playthrough of Rare Replay and all 30 games within it. I was thinking, and I think that for my next goal is going to be 100 followers, and if we manage to reach that, I was thinking the reward could be a 100% playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles, specifically the Definitive Edition on Switch. Okay, fine. You guys want to go? Let's frickin' go. I can't wait to get some of the Psy Blast upgrades. No. No. No, I'm... There's a very specific way you're supposed to do this. Okay, it's not hold nothing. Damn it! Let me through, damn you! There we... Oh, okay, can I do this? Oh, damn it, no I can't. There we go. God, that one's always super finicky for me. I don't know why. But on the plus side, we never need to do it again. Alright, get all these rings spinning. And now let's round up some figments. And yeah, like I said, at rank 10, 20, or 30, you unlock new Psi abilities. So yeah, we got the one we reached rank 20, so rank 30 is where we get our last proper ability from ranking up. And after that, it's just upgrades. Every other ability can be gotten as part of, Okay, actually, I'm pretty sure every other ability can be gotten as part of the main story. What's also interesting is that there are a handful of puzzles that specifically require you to use abilities you get through ranking up, despite the fact that you could technically not be at that specific rank when you reach those points. But at the same time, it's virtually impossible to not be at the proper ranks at those points. Like we're talking about areas in like the last third of the game. How on earth do you get to that point and not have ranked up past rank 30? Like, you'd have to actively be trying at that point, and even then I don't know if that's even possible.
Hey, wanna dance? Why don't you go ask Ilka? She loves to dance. Hey, wanna dance?
You better back off, or my boyfriend James will go nuts. He's so jealous and protective of me.
Hey, wanna dance? Yes. Teach me of your earth rhythms.
Oh boy, sensors. Oh yeah, and actually, I completely glossed over this. Oh hey, you know what? I wanna... Ah, okay. Just checking to see how we're doing on emotional baggage. But yeah, I completely forgot about this. Oh wait, damn it, what was I gonna talk about? Oh, damn it, I had something I was gonna say and I completely lost track of it because I wanted to check the emotional baggage. Don't you just hate when that happens? When you have an idea and you want to talk about it, but then something comes up and it just poof out of existence? Mia's Adventures. Aww. Yeah, there's very much an ongoing romantic interest with Mia and Sasha, and that's just sweet. Gotcha.
When you are levitating, you are also protected from all sorts of icky things. But some things, like those spikes, those are always bad news, whether you are levitating or not. So watch out. That shouldn't be happening. Darling, do you have some problems with water? Do you want to talk about it?
It's a long story. Maybe later.
Okay, I'm always here for you, darling. Let me just say that it's very
Ah, man, I cut off some of the dialogue. I'm sorry. But yeah, so levitation won't save you from water, of course. Okay, new Psi power at rank 30. Oh wow, we're already at rank 24? Because yeah, I think we got rank 20 when we entered this place, roughly. Okay, that's 4 out of 5, right? Yeah, 4 out of 5, I believe. Beat stupid Bobby Zilch in a levitation race.
Okay, it's time to see how fast you are, darling. Ready? Get set, go, baby, go!
So yes, race time. Oh, and I'd say this area, oh boy. See, the problem with this area is it's basically just a straight line, and there really isn't any fast way to get back up to the top without just starting the race over again. And you'll notice there are 97 figments here. 97! And they all blend into the background of this course and make it very, very difficult to see exactly where any of them are. Uh-oh. Get back here! Actually, can I catch up with him? Because it just feels like he moves faster than me. Well, I bet you I could take the lead if I do this. Speed! And I bet you if I do this, speed! Oh, look at that meter on the side there. It is stupidly close. Oh boy, we're flying. Yeah, something else I find interesting is that for the kids, their levitation is depicted with an actual sphere, whereas other characters like Mia don't have any sort of like sphere or anything with their levitation. You know, suggesting that this is how levitation appears to someone without as much training.
Okay, if you want to get up to where the action is, you're going to have to do a lot of floating in this room, baby. Good thing you're so light on your feet.
Boom, boom. Yeah, just mopping up some of the figments here. Oh, hey, there's a suitcase tag. Because, yeah, I saw the suitcase was at the top of this area.
float in some areas, you might get a little more oomph than usual.
And where to... Oh. Well, okay, here we have aggressive capacity increase. You may now store more Psyblast shots. So yeah, that's an ammo upgrade. Now we can shoot 35 shots of Psyblast instead of just 30. Okay, over here is where plot happens. You know, this level is really fun. Like, it's a glorified tutorial, you know, to teach the levitation and whatnot, but it's still a really damn fun level to traverse. Especially the race. Like, it's annoying grabbing all the figments, but just running through it is pretty fun.
To get those rings spinning.
Alright, that should be the last obstacle. And also, actually... Yeah, before I forget... Yeah, now we got Suitcase Boy. Rank up. Oh wait, that was 2 ranks? Oh wait, I think I got a rank for Figments and another rank for the baggage, okay. Yeah, okay, what I wanted to do real quick before moving on, while it's fresh in my memory... Look through the primal memories. So first we got Sasha's. So here's concept art for the inside of the cabin. Very fascinating. Here's Sasha and Mia. Oh yeah, here's art of Sasha's lab. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, the brain tumbler isn't present, at least not the one we know, as far as I can tell. Here's some concept art for Sasha's mind, along with, like, chairs that don't actually show up in the level proper. And then here's the level when it's unfolded, which, yeah, extraordinarily different compared to what we got. A lot more geometric and everything. And then here's that weird factory thing, with a whole bunch of pipes on the bottom side of it. Again, very interesting pre-development idea. Oh, and here's storyboards for the cutscene when the Mega Sensor appears. Oh, and here's art for the Mega Sensor itself. Okay, and then we got Vodello Mia. Hey, here's artwork for Mia. Here's for all the little weirdos hopping around their head. Oh, here's some renders of those same weirdos. You know, actually, you know what these guys remind me of? And I have no idea if this is gonna work with anyone else. My immediate thought is Nights into Dreams, seeing these things. And like, I guess I can see it, but I don't know why that was the first thought. There's probably something far better to compare these two. So yeah, here's some of the TV screens from inside Mia's mind. Here's that big bouncer thing that appeared at the beginning of the level. Here's some artwork for some of the props from the race. More Raceway artwork, it looks like. Oh yeah, here's that giant pinball launcher. Oh, and that's all for her. So yeah, I would like to stop and take a look at all that, because I don't think I've actually looked through all of these. I know I've looked through the 3 we found so far, but I don't think I've looked at... Oh yeah, I think I've also looked at the one from the next level.
Who's that I see? It's
But I haven't seen all of them, so...
Rockstar in the flesh! And just in time, the party was dying without you, darling. Here, I have a little party favor for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't take this moment from Raz. Levitation.
So cute.
Mia, we're trying to be professional here.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
Thank you, Agent Vodello. Now it's back to the lab to save Dogen.
Dogen's not in the lab, sweetie. He's watching TV in the lodge with the other children.
I meant the dream Dogen from my brain tumbler vision. If I can find out what's happening to him, maybe that would give me a clue about who stole real Dogen's brain.
Oh, I'm afraid he's just like that.
Excuse me, Agent Vodello?
Hello, darling. Are you back for another dance?
Oh, okay, so yeah, you can go back into her mind this way, but no.
I'm here to warn you. I think there's a monster in the lake.
You mean the hideous hulking lungfish of Lake Oblongata? Darling, every summer camp has its stories, but that's all they are.
This one ate Dogen's brains.
Now stop spreading rumors. I know Dogen seems a little naive, but he's actually a very powerful psychic. You know what it's like to stand out, Rasputin, so maybe you could help him out, eh?
Well, I just wanted to stop by and say hi.
Oh, how nice. Isn't it a lovely day? It just seems like on a beautiful day like this, nothing could go wrong.
Yeah, sure. Why don't we just poke fate in the butt with a searing hot iron prong? Why don't we? Just poke it, stab it in the eyes, shank it right in the kidneys. Just really piss off the fates. That's what we're going. That's a good idea, I gotta say. Hey. God, that was hilarious.
Hey, Bobby. Wasn't that great when I beat you in that levitation?
Yeah, that's right. Rub that salt in.
Someone's stealing kids' brains.
Well, in that case, you've got nothing to worry.
Oh, although I like how Bobby didn't say anything when I mocked him about the race.
Because you've got no brains.
Hey, Bobby.
No brains.
Hey, Bobby.
No brains.
Okay, so yeah, after this, we go into the brain tumbler again, and from that point, everybody kind of vanishes on account of the plot circumstances. So with that in mind, this will be our last chance to really talk to all the campers before the end.
Elton, I hope you're not waiting for me. Oh, jeez, sorry. Carry on, Sailor.
Aww. Oh boy.
That's weird. Those guys just left all their stuff out here. Wonder what happened to them.
Oh, it's so great having these abilities back. Although, you know, actually, wouldn't Raz have already known levitation? I just realized this. He uses the levitation orb for his double jump. So yeah, doesn't that mean that he would have already had some knowledge on levitation?
So this is it.
Yep.
I'm so happy, Clem.
Me too, Crystal.
It's going to be great, isn't it?
Super great.
We're going to be so powerful, aren't we?
More powerful than you can imagine.
I can't wait. The sunset's beautiful, isn't it?
It will be more beautiful afterwards.
When we've done what we're going to do.
Yes. When we finish the project.
people down there look like ants, don't they?
They are ants, Crystal. Cruel, cruel little ants.
Oh, Clem, it's not their fault.
Still, they're gonna be sorry.
Yes, that's true. They will all be sorry. Hey, is that Nils down there with Chloe?
Whoa, that's weird.
Oh, man. I've got to tell Elka.
What's the point?
I guess soon there won't be much point to any of this, will there?
Not when we finish...
The project.
Yes.
You hear about Elton and Milka?
Oh, what?
Totally a couple now.
No way. I thought Elton loved Lily.
Yeah. Well, and I thought Milka loved Quentin.
Well, I guess if people's love was something you could trust, we wouldn't be here now, would we?
Good point as always, Clem.
Well, are you ready?
Just one more minute. Let's just watch the sun until it sets.
All right. Let's let people have one last sunset before things change forever.
Forever.
What are you guys doing up here?
Oh, hey, Raz!
Didn't see you there.
We're just looking at the sunset.
Shh. Just wait until he leaves.
So yeah, this is this whole thing right here is extraordinarily dark and kind of horrible.
Valuable arrowheads. Well, I've got a great deal of slightly used dowsing rod up here in the main.
Like Mike, just remember, kids, if you're feeling in a bad place and you think the only solution is to take your own life, it's not the only solution. Please talk about these things with adults and trained professionals. There's always someone out there who can help you.
Drum solo! Woo! You heard the man. Kitty! Oh, Kitty. Girl!
TV.
Hacky sack.
Yes, hacky sack.
Oh no! They're all brainless!
Hi, Raz.
Vernon, you're okay!
Yeah, we're great. Me and my pals Kitty and Frankie are just hanging out telling stories and watching the boob tube.
TV.
Vernon, look at them. They're zombies.
It did seem kind of weird when they let me get this close to them, and then they didn't mind when I talked all through the show. Kitty even agreed to go on a date with me, more or less. We're gonna play hacky sack.
Keep an eye on them, Vernon. I'm gonna go figure out what's causing this.
Roger that, Raz. Did you ladies know one of the bloodiest battles of the Civil War was fought on the shore of this very lake? Yup, it's true. It happened back when this place was still an Indian summer camp and burial ground. A group of Union soldiers got separated from their regiment. Night was falling, and they were cold and scared of Dracula.
Oh, Vernon.
I'm kidding. They were just terrified of getting shot. Though I'm sure any of them with any sense were afraid of Dracula too. They stumbled across an old building. You could still see it on the far side of the lake. So they decided to spend the night there. Little did they know it was an abandoned Indian insane asylum built on a cave burial ground.
What?
Yup. Little did they also know that a cursed fish lived in the asylum, and that he was an escaped lunatic, but from a different asylum. So even though he was actually living in an asylum, he was still counted as escaped. And what was his curse, you ask? Where his gills should have been, he had hooks. Yup, and where one of the hooks should have been, he had a lung. Yep, a lung. And instead of being about 14 inches long, he was 10 feet tall. But that wasn't the scariest thing. The scariest thing The absolute scariest thing, and the thing that still makes the old-timers' blood turn to ice, and vice versa, is the part I said first about how he had hooks for gills. Oh, brr. Anybody need a hug?
Maybe these guys are better off without their brains.
Anybody?
They seem so nice now. Maybe these guys are
No?
better off without
Okay,
their brains.
then. Anybody
They seem
mind
so
if
nice
I tell
now.
that story
Ugh.
again?
Hey,
Speak
what's
up
on?
now if you don't want to hear it again. Here we go. Did you ladies know one of the blood?
All right, and then it just loops. So let's get out of here.
Shore of this very lake.
Hey, where's my hammer?
I told you.
Just kidding. I just want to buy stuff.
Don't push me, Sonny. I can reach you with this spatula. Oh, that's my
Okay, so now that we're rank 20, and with 50 arrowheads, let's grab the dowsing rod. The dowsing rod can be used to find deeper, more valuable titanium arrowheads. Equip the dowsing rod and watch its changing color and vibration. This is how it lets you know that you are getting closer to a deep arrowhead. Once in the right spot, press Y very rapidly to extract the arrowhead from the ground.
What else can I do you for? Now,
That's it for now.
You take that. All right, go get more airheads and come on back. Support your local.
Alright, so now we finally have the dowsing rod, which will allow us to very quickly, well, okay, maybe not quickly, but yeah, it will be used to get ourselves the thing. Oh, hold on. Ah, here we go. So yeah, you want to keep an eye out for the color, the vibrations, and also the vibrations of the controller. Because the controller does vibrate in time with this thing. Alright, already at 100. Oh, David, don't put it back. Yeah, I just didn't remember there's more, another deep deposit right here. So I'm thinking the rest of the stream might just be dedicated to, rounding up the arrowheads needed to, yeah, we're rounding up the arrowheads we need to get the cobweb duster, and also talking to the rest of the campers for likely the last time, or at least the last time until the like post-game stuff. Or, well, no, it wouldn't be post-game; it would be like an end game.
Mental cobwebs getting you down. I've got just the device up here in the main lodge store. Why don't you come on up and score yourself a cobweb duster before they're all sold out?
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
What's going on back here?
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
I don't care how long you two have been partners. James is my boyfriend now. Do you know what that means?
Well, he wears his good parade chaps a lot more.
Yes, he's less filthy, that's part of it. But the biggest change is that he can't possibly waste as much time as he used to hanging out with his loser friends.
I don't like you.
And I don't like you. So that covers everything we have in common. Now for the differences. I'm going to be with James all the time from now on. You're going to have to stay as far away from us as possible, or I'm going to make your life more miserable than I imagine it already is.
JT. I could use a hired gun on this brain stealing case I'm working on.
Huh? Oh, sorry, Raz. I'm a little preoccupied right now. Got a lot of figuring to do.
Chicks.
Tell me
Alright, well, there's Lily. We'll have to talk to her as well.
Hey, there's this whole brain stealing thing going on that you should know about.
Rasputin, not now!
Must be tough being a 10-year-old with the mental maturity of a teenager.
I can't quite make it out. But something coming out of those speakers reminds me of my nightmare.
Let's see, are there... Huh.
I'm not picking up anything.
Well, apparently there are no deep arrowheads anywhere around here. Cause yeah, there's not a lot around here, so... Oh, hey, actually, you know, we haven't talked to Coach Oleander at all.
You hear me? Dream fluffs. They're good for you. Keep a pocket full of these for a quick boost of mental health.
Coach, out in the woods, I saw...
Huh? What?
Sir, we need to get a containment team in the area stat. I've spotted a UPE.
A UPE?
Yes. An unregistered paranormal entity. Possibly aquatic in nature.
I know what a UPE is, son. I just don't know how you know.
From True Psychic Tales, issue 424, sir, where Sasha 9 fought that clairvoyant grizzly bear.
Comic books.
This thing was real and huge and it smelled all smelly.
Save your fish stories for the boathouse, boy. Now, dismiss!
Coach, you'll never believe the stuff I've been doing.
Listen, Private, I am at a very critical point in my lesson plan. I
Uh-huh.
almost got it all put together. I can't be taken off mission right now. Understand?
Yes, sir.
I promise that I'll come for you when I'm ready to really unlock your brain's full potential. Now, for the last time, you are dismissed, Private!
Oh, yeah, I had completely forgotten about that cutscene, actually. Well, it's a good thing I talked to him, otherwise we would have missed it. Then the freaking cutscene viewer would be incomplete, and then I would, I'd lose all my fingers. Because that's what happens when cutscene viewers are incomplete. All your fingers fall off. It's remarkably tragic, but also rather stimulating in some ways. And I try so hard and fail every time. No, not that. Damn it, why does the crow feather have to be at the top?
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
So I'm thinking next stream, the first thing we're going to do is run through all the campgrounds and grab all of the side challenge markers, challenge cards, and various other items. Mainly because after this point, after we go back to the brain tumbler and wrap it up, it'll turn to night. And not only is it a lot harder to see at night, obviously, there'll also be a lot more hostile animals all over the place. So, you know, I just don't want to deal with them while also trying to round up all the collectibles. Now, granted, we also won't be able to get anything in the boat, or we won't be able to get everything at the boathouse, because we can't get some stuff until Bobby is out of the way, and he won't be out of the way until it is night. But still, the other areas are on the cards.
not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Another thing is I'm pretty sure the deep arrowheads are indeed finite. Oh dear. Oh yeah, so fire from pyrokinesis is able to spread to other people and to yourself. Oh boy. Ah, okay, directly above me then. No. I want to go up. Oh, whoa, I think that was like 100 right there.
Okay, call me crazy.
Okay, well, we're halfway to 800.
So yes, these prices are real. Here at the camp store, Psychors are just that cheap today.
Wait, well, allow me to get back up there. Because there are still things I need to do. Didn't make it all the way. So yeah, in Psychonauts 2, there's nothing really like this. Like, there are still arrowheads, or... Oh, actually, are they arrowheads? I know Titanium is still the main currency. But I actually don't think it takes the form of, arrowheads. Which I suppose makes sense, considering around here, you know, it's like a Native American burial ground. So, you know, it would make sense for it to not be present for, for, like, the Mother Lobe to have not been built on ancient Native American burial ground. Oh boy. Oh, also, I'm almost dead. Okay, if you could spawn some health. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, almost. Just a little bit more. Ooh, so close. Oh, yeah, almost. Just one more should be enough to push us over.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Oh, we got some. Booyah! Okay, well, the dowsing rod has served its purpose. I might want to go and grab like 1 or 2 more psychic arrowhead deposits. Just, you know, so I have some more arrowheads to buy Psychors with. Oh boy, this bit.
Let me go.
What to do with small bully assistant?
Geez, I don't know. Could you put him in that deadly Nelson you were talking about?
Could. On such tiny opponent, all blood might drain out ear holes.
Ugh.
Shut up, Benny.
On other hand, blood from constricted trunk could rush to tongue.
And?
Tongue swells, pops. Most blood drains back down throat.
Ugh.
Interesting.
Less mess that way. Mouth stuffed with giant tongue can't scream. So quieter.
Shut up, Benny. You have something less drastic?
Could use half Deadly Nelson.
What's that?
Like Deadly Nelson, but less dying.
How much less?
Half.
What happens the other half of the time?
Opponent leaves. Spends the rest of short life praying for death.
Hey! Can you hear me down there? Maloof?
Shut up, Benny.
Seriously, Maloof. I apologize. Call off your goon, and I'll never bother you again. Ever!
The thing is, Benny, you're never gonna bother me again either way. So you're gonna have to offer something a lot better than that.
Like what?
Any ideas, Mikhail?
Know anything about giant hairless bear?
No.
Out of ideas. Prepare.
Well, wait. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I did see something like that. Give me a minute to think.
You ready to talk, Benny?
Hold on. It'll come to me. Hey, you guys aren't going around taking people's brains out, are you?
Not yet, but maybe we should do some market research on that and see if there's a demand for that service.
So yeah, for the rest of the game, Maloof is just sort of a crime boss.
We got a couple of big promotions for the win.
Oh god. You know, I actually do think that's everyone we will have talked to everybody. So let's head back to the main campgrounds. Grounds. Oh boy, more mental health. Actually, wait. How are these things turning into mental health? These aren't constructs of the mind. Or are they? Oh yeah, damn.
Hey, anything new in the store?
Take a look. Oh, that's my last cobweb duster. Take that into someone's mind with you. You can clean up. They're happy to be rid of the webs, and you can turn them in for cards.
Take it.
Sold to the big-headed kid with the gloves.
Okay, so now we've got the cobweb duster. Now we can finally take care of those mental cobwebs. I suppose I will also buy a few Psychors. Because I have been slacking on that. And hey, actually, I should have enough side cards to get enough ranks to get the other Psy abilities.
What else can I do you for? Excellent choice. What else can I do you for?
That's it for now.
Alright, so I think the last thing we're going to do on stream, or at least for today's stream, head back to Crawler's Sanctuary to get our next Psy power, then create some Psy challenge markers with the machinery there to get the another ability.
Let's go to my sanctuary.
Yes, noble Psycho Master.
In recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for telekinesis.
Bam, 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 bam.
With telekinesis, we can use our minds to grasp an object and then throw it. Go ahead, try it yourself.
Why'd you point up when you said throw it? No.
Get a good grip
It's on
it
arm.
with your mind.
Whee!
Oh, good throw. Now, let's see if you can make it through the hoop.
You sound like my dad.
Hey, I've been thinking about that. Why'd that guy hate psychics so much? What do we ever do to him?
Well, psychics killed his whole family. Cursed them and all their descendants to die in water.
Whoa.
Man.
Talk about baggage.
Psychonauts 2 kind of completely recontextualizes this entire conversation in so many ways. Oh boy.
Cuckoo. Well, you can work on him when you get home. For now. Oops.
No, grab it. Now what's nice is that it does seem to lock on to the targets.
Do that again. Bingo. Okay. Last
Though I'll be honest, I don't really use telekinesis for combat in this game.
Let me show
Cause
you.
like it's nothing that the Psyblast can't handle.
Aim your toss at the side of the caravan.
Now Psychonauts 2 on the other hand, oh man, telekinesis is so useful, especially against the bad ideas.
Throwing something against a wall is a little more destructive than tossing it around on the ground, isn't it? Oh no, another one of my sensors. Now how'd that get in here? Looks like we're in luck. He doesn't see you yet. Why don't you smash him on the head with that handy trash can? Come on! Use telekinesis to pick up the trash can and throw it at that sensor.
Alright, take out the trash.
Bullseye!
Looks like the trash took him out.
Next lesson, we'll work on your snappy one-liners.
Okay, now down here, let's see how many levels we can get. One more than one. One more than one more than one more. Oh, okay. Four levels. Alright, so yeah, we hit level 30, so that means we can get the third and final side power we can get through ranking up. Everything else comes through us with story progression.
In recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for invisibility.
Nah. Ooh.
Okay, let's play a game. Look out, another sensor. Oh no, you're out of ammo.
No, I'm not.
You are now. Here are the rules. Take this guy out, but if he sees you at all, you lose. Go get him. Hey, where'd he go? Oh, well done. That's the power of invisibility. I think I've heard the kids around camp refer to this technique as silent but deadly.
My thoughts exactly, Raz. Okay, so now that we have more than 3 abilities, although I guess we've had that for a bit now. So yeah, we can freely select which abilities will be available on which buttons. Personally, I tend to have a marksmanship on the right trigger, and levitation on the left bump, I tend to have a Psyblast on the right trigger and levitation on the left bumper, since, you know, you glide with the left trigger, and then the others I tend to just flip in and out for the right bumper. Because yeah, in this game, you generally only need like one ability at a time for any puzzles, and I just like having levitation and marksmanship out, so I have faster movement and attack.
With pleasure.
Whee! But okay, that is where we're going to end things off for today. Just make a save file right here. Oh yeah, overall got a lot done. Completed, went through the minds of Oleander, Sasha, and Mia. Got 5 of the, 8 abilities, so there's only 3 left. And, yeah, we need to head to the Brain Tumbler to investigate more of this mysterious mysteries. See, I do believe, oh, actually, Yep, the next stream is the one that's going to have the Milkman in it, so there's your motivator to appear in the next Psychonauts stream. So yeah, our next Psychonauts stream will be next Saturday from 1 to 5 p.m. CST, because that's when I normally stream. I usually stream 1 to 5 p.m. CST, which is my time zone. I just streamed later today because I had stuff going on. That said, our next stream is going to be tomorrow at 1 to 5 p.m. CST, where we're going to continue with Rare Replay. Specifically, we're going to continue through Banjo-Kazooie, so, that's going to be very, very fun and remarkably, well, fun, yeah. That being said, I do believe that's all I got, so yeah, thank you all for watching, hope you had a fun time, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all in the next stream. Have a good night.